Hello, my pumpkins. Just getting everything set up here. So it says that they're coming back at 2:45, so like 40 minutes. With that O'Driscoll guy that said the stupid stuff in court. It was like, "Oh, you're gonna give me what we need to convict Corey, or else we're going to jail." So they were arguing about that yesterday, apparently. I have where we left off on Carmen's interview over here, so we can finish watching that while we wait for them to get back. I don't think we got 51. Yeah, we're not gonna get through it before, but we'll see. We'll see what that's about while we wait. Look at his little head. That's bipping and bopping there. Alright, let's keep open the background so we can hear him.
Clear little baggie. Ooh. Just a small little clear baggie. As if you were putting an extra button in it.
Same as last year?
Yes.
Do you recall about how many pills?
15 to 20. I never stopped and counted them, but that's what he told me was in the baggie.
Yesterday, we left off with her just like describing how drug dealing works.
Were they round again?
Yes.
What color were they?
A lighter blue.
Once you received the pills from Robert Crozier, what did you do?
Text Corey and told her I was headed back at Provo Canyon. And sorry it was getting late, so what does she want me to do with them?
Okay. Did you text with Corey Richards on your way back up Provo Canyon to Heber?
Yes.
When you got back up to Heber, what did you do?
Oh, went to my house in Heber.
Did you still have the pills with you?
Yes.
She buried the pills.
What ultimately
I don't know if
did you do
those
with
these pills, but fire pill.
Well, it was Nancy that drove me, so I had taken her to my house. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm getting confused. Hold on a sec.
Take a minute.
This is a lot. Hold on.
Her arm. Oh, okay. So she's sad.
Okay,
She didn't know that Corey was trying to kill this guy, apparently.
You can repeat the question.
So, sure, the second buy from Robert Crozier, you went back up Provo Canyon to your house in Heber. Nancy Peterson was driving, right?
Yeah.
And you had the pills with you when you arrived back at your home in Heber. And the question is, what did you do with the pills?
I had them with me.
Did you hold on to them?
Yes, I did.
For how long?
I had given Nancy a couple for taking me, because that was her drug of choice at the time. Not very long.
What did you do with them?
So apparently she has a whole bunch of charges that are getting dropped if she testifies today. But he also said you have to tell the truth. If you don't tell the truth, then everything is off the table and you don't get anything wiped. So I'm really interested in the O'Driscoll testimony, because that's what, remember that day where they just fought with each other all day? Apparently that's what that was about. There was some other guy I seen. He was like, I'll summarize it for you so you don't have to watch all of it, because the defense's arguments were stupid. And I opted out of watching that yesterday to watch like this shit instead. Well, we watched a really boring one first yesterday. I don't really know if it's even relevant. Like, basically, this O'Driscoll guy, who's a police officer of some sort or an interrogator, told this lady, Carmen, that if you don't give us something to pin Corey with, who was the one who's accused of murdering her husband with fentanyl, then you're going to go to jail forever, basically. And that's what today's thing is going to be about. But they're still on recess until 2:45, which is in like 35 minutes.
reached out to Corey and asked her
Corey's face.
what she wanted me to do with them. Because I didn't like having them on me.
What did she respond?
I'm gonna put this down here just so I can see. Just in case.
That she would come pick them up.
Did she?
Yes, she did.
Where did she pick them up?
In my house, in Heber, in my driveway.
Did that not happen? I mean, her whole story about burying him in the thing was pretty believable. I guess that didn't happen.
She picked him up in my house, in my driveway, in Heber.
She didn't want to dig around a fire pit. It'd be hell super suspicious.
Okay, so we've been through the first purchase from Susan Kohler, then the first purchase from Robert Crozier, the second purchase from Robert Crozier.
Yes.
And that second purchase was the end of February?
Yes.
Right, yeah, no, it was the first pill she buried, but that's why I would be like, I'm just gonna come pick him up at your house. Because what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, the shed was too sketchy. And I said this yesterday, but think about it, like, if you drove past somebody burying a fucking hole and putting something in it, looking around all sketchy and stuff, you'd probably take note of it more than someone just walking into a shed. And then there's two people, right? Because then there's a person burying it, and then there's going to be another person coming to... They don't know exactly where the pills are buried, so they're digging holes maybe all over the place and then finding them and getting out. If you saw both those people doing that, you'd be hella suspicious, opposed to just two people walking in and out of a shit at different times. Anyways, it's just my opinion if I was a drug dealer.
Before Eric Richen's death, did you buy any other drugs from Robert Crozier?
Yes.
Before Eric Richen's death?
Oh, no. They were just... Wait, now you confused me. Can you ask
Sure.
me again?
This level, my apologies. Pause for 1 second. Hold that mic a little closer to you. We're having trouble hearing you. If you would re-ask that question, Mr. Bloodworth, please.
Yes. You testified about 2 drug buys from Robert Crozier, right?
Yes.
Other than those 2 drug buys, before Eric Richen's death, did you ever buy drugs from Robert Crozier before?
Have I ever bought any from him?
Do you remember when Eric Richen's died?
Early March?
Before Eric died, how many times did you buy drugs from Robert?
Why is she out in her face? Like, I mean, it's a pretty simple question. Have you ever bought drugs from this guy before?
Crozier?
Twice.
Any more than twice before Eric died?
No,
those
just
2
the
times?
twice.
Before Eric died, have you
I think the neck brace guy, I really gotta remember his name, is a better witness than Carmen here.
ever been, other than those 2 times, to the Maverick and Drake?
No.
Honestly, she's in the worst position out of all of them. Maybe not Corey, but like, she's in a lose-lose position. Carmen's in a lose-lose position. There's gonna be people pissed at her either way, no matter what she does.
You just said Eric died in early March, right?
Yes.
Do you recall when you learned that Eric died?
It was one of Doreen's employees that had told me that Eric had passed away.
And do you recall how soon after Eric's death she told you that?
It was a day or 2 after.
Did you ever speak with Corey Richens about Eric's death?
Yes, I did.
When?
A couple days after.
Where were you when you spoke with Corey Richards the first time about Eric's death?
I was with my friend Nick, and we were on our way to do a UA for drug court.
Is Nick Bonsavage?
Yes, it is.
And the UA again is a urinalysis.
Yes, it is.
So you and Nick were together. Were you on a way? Were you driving to the UA?
Yes.
When you had that conversation with Corey Richards about Eric's death, were you on speakerphone?
Yes.
Could Nick hear the conversation?
Yes.
Did you ask Corey Richards about Eric's death?
Yes, I did.
What did you ask her?
I said, please tell me these pills were not for him.
Did she respond?
She did.
How did she respond?
She said, no, they were not. Eric passed away from a brain aneurysm.
Do you think the defense is gonna call up this investor that the pills are supposedly for? Or do you think they're just gonna say that Carmen's a liar? I don't know. I don't know what the defense's plan is here. This is what, day 3? Day 5? We skipped ahead a bit.
Did there come a time after that conversation where you asked whether Eric died from those pills? Or you asked Corey Richards whether Eric died from those pills? Did there come a time after that conversation when Corey Richards again asked you to purchase drugs from her?
Yes.
How did she ask you?
She asked me if I still had the hookup or my friend.
Scott, can I get 2-44? If you look down that column labeled description, Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that as a text exchange between you and Corey Richards?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Is this an accurate text exchange? An accurate depiction of the text exchange?
Yes, it is.
And did it occur on March the 7th, or sorry, March the 6th and into the 7th, 2022?
Yes, it is.
Does it accurately show the type of message and whether it's an incoming message or an outgoing message?
Yes, it does.
Does it accurately show the sending party, the from party, and the receiving party, the to party?
I'll see if there is. Hold on.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-44 into evidence.
Objection, Your Honor. The celebrate extraction has not been admitted into evidence, and she cannot identify a celebrate extraction where it came from.
Please. I apologize for that. Please rise, stretch your legs. You folks are taking a break.
Why did that do an angry face? Oh, break. Never mind. That's fine.
It's okay. Everybody have a seat. Carmen, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to go wait in the lobby. Okay? Just for a moment. I need to have a conversation about some legal issues. I need to make sure. However, the form of it you wanted to admit publish to the jury and admit it as an exhibit. Would you put that form on the screen so we're all talking about the same thing at the same time?
Your Honor, it is there now.
Okay, so it's the zoom in that we're currently looking at, rows 1 through 5.
Right, we can back it out so you can see the whole form.
Is this the page? Is it one page?
It's two pages.
So it did say, so. On the record, Your Honor, this is a
Bart
Cellbrite
Simpson.
report that has not been admitted. We don't have testimony as to how it was extracted. We don't have testimony as to what it is, and it's not authenticated. That can come in through a later witness, I agree. That witness probably should have been called first, but was not. You're right that now we're doing something different than we did on the prior report. And I don't think just extracting Cellbrite, the word Cellbrite, solves the problem. You ruled from the bench just a minute ago that this could be used as an impeachment document.
I did not. I said specifically you cannot use it if it's not admissible because there's no foundation for it.
Well, then we discussed it further, and you said go ahead and show it to her and ask her if she remembers it, and then the text.
That was
and then-
not in the context of impeachment. That was in the context of the Mr. Bloodworth and his direct using it to refresh a recollection of a witness who may not specifically recall the content.
I misspoke. That's what I meant.
I like when the judge is in the business.
To use it to refresh her recollection. And you ruled that that would be appropriate. Well, then Mr. Bloodworth attempted to change your ruling, which happens a lot, which is what
Don't do
gets
that.
me.
Please stay
well, that's what
focused.
gets me frustrated.
Please stay focused.
I think your ruling was appropriate, that it can be used to refresh your recollection. We discussed this, you ruled, and I think your ruling should stand.
You understand that this will limit your use of this document in impeachment.
That's fine.
Okay. Blair, with any further record?
Yes, Your Honor.
He keeps bipping and bopping his head down here. Oh, now he's not. He just was. He keeps distracting me. So I'm keeping an eye on him on the other screen. Look at her face. Whoa. Bart Simpson's like, did I do a good job? Obviously not. I don't think you did. I don't think Corey would be giving you that face if you did.
the photograph analogy.
Laughing at her.
It doesn't matter who took the photograph. If somebody was there to observe the content of the photograph, they can impeach it, or they can authenticate it. That is what we have here. Carmen Lauber was a participant in this text message exchange. She can authenticate it. And that is
That's what it is text messages? She said it was a paragraph. I thought it was like, I don't know, they found a paragraph or something. These goofballs.
the only substance in this report. She has authenticated 100% of the substance of this report.
Are you comfortable presenting it to her as, this is a document? Does this document match your recollection of text messages you had with this person on this day?
Your Honor, not only am I comfortable with it, that is precisely what I did when I had her authenticated.
Okay.
And how it was extracted doesn't matter. That is when you don't have a witness who was present to authenticate it.
I understand.
Okay.
I hear you saying if you had a screen grab of text of bubbles from a phone and her testimony was the same, like, I remember this,
Yes.
I remember this exchange on this day at this time, you would seek to admit the bubble as a document that she laid foundation for.
Correct.
See, well, what was their fucking point to that even? So, at first I thought they meant that both parties of the conversation weren't present to testify to it being accurate, but with Carmen's there, were they trying to say that the other party's not there so they can't say if it's legit? If it's Robbie, he's gonna be there. And then they were like, well, whoever photographed it doesn't give a who the fuck cares who photographed it? Who the fuck cares where it came from? If like it's legit, it's legit. Your defense is stupid.
Correct. Regardless of who took the screenshot of the bubbles. Right here, Celebrate took the screenshot of the bubbles. Doesn't matter.
I understand the state's position. Ms. Lewis, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So, the defense has a thought-provoking argument that including all the stuff in the header gives this document some imprimatur of technical proficiency or additional weight regarding which this witness has not laid foundation. So, States Exhibit 2-44, just the table, not anything from that blue line in the header or above, Scott, may come in through this witness. Yeah, show me page 2, Scott. Mr. Bloodworth, any further record regarding the court's ruling?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
What is that?
We didn't, 3-7 by itself didn't come in. It was D1, D2, D3 only. Yeah, but those photographs I don't think had.
Nothing further.
Did they? No, yeah, okay. So, we have, I'm really just talking to Scott at the moment. It's going to stay this way, right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right, we're just gonna.
Thank you for the reminder. All right, Ms. Lauber, I'll give you the early warning. Just get close to the microphone.
Sorry.
I appreciate it. Thank
It just
you.
feels like it's so
I know.
on my face.
You'll get used to it.
Okay.
Mr. Blood. Oh, Ms. Lauber, you are still under oath. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed. We have 2-44R queued up. Would you like to publish that to the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You hesitated. We don't have to do that. Did you want to go somewhere else first?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, any further record on this?
Nothing more for the record, no.
Understood. Let's publish 244 now. 244R, my apologies.
Ms. Lauber, you just testified that you had recognized a text exchange between you and Corey Richards beginning on the 6th of March, continuing
The other person's Corey. Of course we can. Oh my goodness.
on to the 7th of March. Is this that text message exchange?
Yes, it is.
Now, Ms. Lauber, you had testified that Corey Richards had asked you if you still had your hookup. Is that right?
Yes.
And is that the text message where Ms. Richards asked you if you still had your hookup?
Yes, it is.
And when you received that text message from Corey Richards, what did you
Phone's gonna be the end of you. What's happening? Why? What's happening with things? Is it bad?
do?
I messaged back to her, text back.
And did you ultimately arrange to buy illicit drugs from Mr. Crozier the third time?
Yes.
Oh, it's just new since that.
After
2:45.
that, do you still have your hookup text exchange? Did you speak with Corey Richards?
Yes, I did.
And what was that, about a drug buy? What was that conversation about?
That I could reach out to Robbie again.
And how did Corey Richards respond?
Okay. Same routine.
Same routine.
Mm-hmm.
So, did Corey Richards then provide you with money to buy drugs?
Yes.
How so?
In the house to Midway.
I'm sorry. I didn't
Wait.
hear you.
Sorry, what?
Did Corey Richards give you money to buy drugs that last time from Mr. Crozier, right? I'm talking about the third drug buy from Mr. Crozier now, after Eric's dead.
Oh, no, she gave me she told me that the investor would leave money under her doormat at her house.
The investor would leave money under the doormat of her house for you to buy drugs.
Yes, in Camas. Her
Okay.
house in Camas.
So, did you go to her house and pick up that money?
Yes, I was with Nick. Nick drove me.
Okay, is this the same Nick Bond Savage
Yes.
that was in the car when you asked her whether the
Yes.
Pills caused Eric's death?
Yes.
So Nick drove you from where?
Nick picked me up in my house in Heber, and then we headed to the backside of Jordanelle to the house in Camas.
Corey Richards' house in Canada.
Yes, Corey and Eric's house in Camas.
Did you check under the mat at the front door for the money?
Yes, I went to the door, looked at the mat, there was nothing there. So I kind of looked at Nick and kind of shrugged my shoulders and ran around to the back door to see if there was anything under the mat there. There was nothing there, so I ran back to the front. And I kind of threw my hands in the air to Nick, like, what do I do? And I went up and rang the doorbell. It took Corey a minute to get to the door. She answered it. She told me to come inside. I told her the money wasn't there. I gave her a hug and asked how she was doing. And then I told her the money wasn't there. And then she asked if she could write me a check. So then she went over to her kitchen counter and grabbed kind of a book about so big and wrote me a check.
Did she hand you the check?
Yes.
Scott, can we bring up 5-31 for the witness, please? And it's 3 pages. If you could slowly scroll through so she can view all 3 pages, please. Sorry, just breeze through it one more time for me. Miss Lauber, do you recognize those 3 pages?
Yes, I do.
Do they depict the front of the check, the back of the check, and a deposit slip for the check?
Yes.
Are they authentic depictions?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 531 into evidence.
No objection.
States 5-31 is admitted. Published.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's zoom in on the check, please. Ms. Lauber, is that the check that Corey Richards wrote you that morning?
Yes, it is.
In the memo section, do you see where it says construction, clean, midway?
Yes, I do.
Did Corey Richards owe you any money for any cleaning?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money for any construction cleaning?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money related to Midway?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money that would make construction clean Midway memo make sense?
No, I never cleaned a house ever in my life for $1,300.
Okay. Let's go to second page, please, Scott. Is that the back of the check?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Third place. Third page, please. Okay. Do you recognize that as a deposit slip where you deposited a portion of that check and took out cash for the other?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Please explain how this came about.
I had to go to the bank and cash the check. I was in the negative, so they had me deposit some to clear up my negative balance, and then they gave me the remaining balance of $1,000.
Okay, when did you go to the bank in relation to picking up the check?
The day of.
So you picked up the check,
Yeah, that morning,
you
yes.
go straight to the bank,
Yes, I did.
and who drove you there?
Nick.
Okay. Do you see where the date says March 9th, 2022?
Yes, I do.
Is that the date that you picked up the check, went straight to the bank and deposited it?
Yes.
Deposited 300 of it and took out 1,000 in cash? Does that
Yes,
sound
I
right?
did. Yes.
Okay. Thanks, Scott. Once you deposited a portion of the check at the bank, cashed the remainder, what did you do next?
Nick and I drove down Provo Canyon, touching bases with Robbie. He said it was taking longer than he thought, so Nick and I went out to a couple of thrift stores.
Where did you go to thrift stores?
In Orem County.
And you said you were texting with Robbie Crozier as you were driving again down through Provo Canyon and
Thrift store shopping spree.
as you were in Orem
Same
County?
routine.
Same routine.
Yes.
Were you also texting with Corey Richards?
Yes, I was.
Did, like before, you meet up with Robert Crozier at that same Maverick and Draper?
Same Maverick off 126, yes.
What happened when you met up with him?
Same routine, but a little bit different. We waited there for a minute. He left for 20 minutes, came back, and said he couldn't get his friend to answer the door if we wanted to follow him. So we followed him down the road to a couple of townhouses or duplexes. I didn't go to the door with him. We parked down the street, but we could see what complex he walked into. And then we waited there about 20 minutes to a half hour, and I kept texting him like, hey, this is taking too long. It's
It's fucking Saul from Pineapple Express. He's like trying to be his best friend. Man, look at this. I got 2 TVs and a radio. It's so cool. Don't tell him about the Pineapple Express. We're gonna give him the Snickle Fritz. You wanna like play Parcheesi? It's like, nah, man, I gotta go. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
too late. I don't like sitting out here. Just wrap it up. Let's go. And then he texts back. He's like, no, I got my friend. He was asleep. I finally woke him up.
Okay, had you already given Robert Crozier money before he went into the townhouse?
Yes,
How much?
the 1,000. Well, no, it was only 900 because Nick got 3. I put 3 in my checking, in my bank account, and Nick got 3, and then he got the remaining balance.
Do you know that math does not add up?
Sorry, hold on. Yeah, I put 3 in my account. Nick got 3, so Robbie got the remaining balance.
You got the rest.
Yes,
Can we call that 700?
yes,
Okay.
yes. Sorry, I had to count on my fingers. I'm like, yes.
When Robert Crozier came back out of the townhouse, did he have anything with him?
Yes, he did.
What did he have with him?
A clear little baggie with 15 to 20 pills in it.
Same kind of clear little baggie as before?
Yes,
Were the pills round,
yes,
just like before?
yes.
What was the color?
A little darker blue.
Those fake 80s, man.
What did you do once you received the pills from Robert Crozier?
Left.
Where did you go?
Back up Provo Canyon with Nick. Nick had dropped me off. It was late. So Nick had dropped me off. Nick went home. I went into my house. Text Corey. Told her I have him. What does she want me to do with him? And then same routine back to the Midway house.
Did you text with...
Does fentanyl not taste like anything? Is it just like tasteless?
Corey Richards back up through the Provo Canyon
Yes,
towards Heber?
yes.
Yeah, fake 80s. So, I don't know. There's a debate on what color 80s are. People say green. They're like really blue-green. They look blue to me. But the 160s are blue. Like they're super blue, but they're also like oval. They're not round. So I got a fake 80 one time, and it was blue all the way through. The normal 80, like 80 milligram, you would cut into it and it would be white on the inside. You could actually peel off the outer layer, just kind of like chip away at it. And it's like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's kind of like plastic almost. It's like a weird stuff. I used to peel them and then just scrape the pure white powder. So I was like, this isn't, the fuck is this? So I'm pretty sure that was probably a fentanyl one. Anyways.
And then you ultimately
They're
left
tasteless?
those pills at the Midway house?
Yes, in the closet on the right up above. Like you walk in the kitchen and there was a door put on top of the closet.
Is that the same closet where you previously gotten money from?
Yes.
Generally odorless and tasteless. Well, that's bad.
After that, did you ever have any additional drug deals with Robert Crozier?
No, I did not.
Have you ever been back to that Maverick in Draper?
No, I have not.
So am I right that the only 3 times you dealt drugs with Crozier were the 3 that you just testified.
Yes.
And the only 3 times you've been at that Draper Maverick were the 3 times to which you just testified.
Yes.
Well, I was sniffing him too, so I don't really want time release up my nose.
Did Mr. Crozier continue to hit you up for more drug deals?
Later on, he did. He said that his buddy had some more, and if my friend needed any more.
When he told you that, what did you do?
I reached out to Corey and told her, hey, my friend said that his buddy has more if your
Victoria, thank you for becoming a Guild Angel again.
friend needed anything.
How did Corey Richards respond?
She said no, her investor had left town.
Thank you, ma'am. I do not have any further questions for you at the moment, but I'm sure defense counsel will, okay?
Okay.
Well, she's a bad dealer. She's doing a whole bunch of stupid stuff. She can't do math. And now she's in a murder trial. Mamma mia. Who trained you? As a drug dealer.
Does that work?
Who raised you?
Okay. Good afternoon, Ms. Logan.
Good afternoon.
My name is Wendy Lewis. I am one of Ms. Richard's attorneys. I'm going to hand you some binders. We're going to go old school here.
Oh my gosh.
These are
Yeah, I don't know.
We're gonna start rapping? What do you mean old school? Holy shit. Those are, yeah, that's the big binder. That's
okay.
why she was,
You can put it over here.
I'm going to ask you to refer to these as we talk. These are
she got Lord of the Rings in that binder.
the transcripts of the interviews that you did in April and May of 2023. All right, and just to help you out here, take a look. Here's the first 2 interviews, and we're tabbed here, interview 1 with the date, interview 2. All right,
Okay.
this is interview, we've got the dates, March 3rd and 4th.
Okay.
This is separate. This is the interview from March 10th. If you want to just set that aside
Yeah.
so we get to that. And then your last 2 interviews, 13th and 14th, are right here.
Okay.
Okay? So we're going to be referring to that.
Well, that's a lot.
Her face.
All right. So according to your testimony that you just gave, when you were arrested in April of 2023, between April of 23 and May of 23, you had 7 interviews with, it was Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard, and then there were some other people too, but those were the 2 main ones, correct?
Yes.
All right. So since that time, since the last interview that we have a transcript of, May 13th, 2023, how many times have you met with, we're going one at a time, how many times have you met with Detective O'Driscoll?
While I was incarcerated?
No, after you got out.
After? There was a couple of times.
Couple. Okay.
Yes.
So,
I mean, I'm not sure on the numbers. It was a while back.
in what circumstances did you meet with him?
They would come and they would check on my ankle monitor when I was on my ankle monitor. Sometimes it wasn't charging. Sometimes they'd swing by and ask me a couple questions.
Questions about the case?
Just about my part.
Okay. So about the things you're testifying about.
Yes.
All right. And you say they. Was that Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard together?
Yes.
Did you always meet with them together, or did you sometimes meet with them separately?
No, they were always together.
Always together. And so they came to your house a couple. Does a couple mean 2, or does a couple mean 5? Does a couple mean, what does that mean to you?
We can go out on limb and say maybe 3 or 4 times.
3 to 4 times. And they would talk to you about your
That'd be a few.
testimony during those visits sometimes?
Not really my testimony. They'd ask if the question came up, like, "Hey, where was you at this time?" Stuff like that. No.
Okay. Do you know if they recorded any of those conversations with you?
I do believe so. I'm not 100% sure.
You think they were recorded?
I'm not 100% sure.
All right. Did they call you on the telephone after you were released?
No, I kept in touch with them, with Ankle Monitor.
So you called them on the telephone?
No.
Oh,
I was just being tracked by Ankle Monitor with them.
All right. Did they drive you places?
They did when I was in jail. They
Right.
drove me sometimes up to this courthouse.
And, okay. And after you were out, did they drive you to Wasatch County Courthouse?
They did a couple of times when reporters were there.
All right. When you were in the car, did they have conversations with you?
No.
All right. What other people from Summit County Sheriff's Office, if any, besides Detective Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll, did you talk to?
Were there detectives?
Yes. Were there any others?
No.
Oh,
All right.
we're going to be back in a minute on the live one, I think.
Have you met with the prosecutors in this case, either Mr. Bloodworth or anyone else?
Yes, I have.
How many times?
There was the initial meeting when this case first came up here with Bloodworth, and then a couple times over the last couple weeks.
So when you met with them over the last couple of weeks, was that to go over your testimony?
Yes.
Did they practice your testimony with you in those meetings?
They kind of prepared me for what kind of, I don't know what the word I'm thinking of. They kind of prepared me a little bit of it.
Did they review your answers with you?
Pause for 1 second, Ms. Lewis. I apologize for the interruption. Hold the mic a little bit to your left.
Why is the cop doing that? The lawyer should just be doing that now.
Yeah, you move the blinders again. There you go. Now pull the mic more in front of you.
Yeah.
Let's try that. I'm sorry, if you ask your
Sorry, go
last
ahead.
question one more time.
Did they review your answers with you?
Yes.
All right. So they reviewed with you when the drug buys happened, correct?
They would ask me the questions and I would answer.
Did they correct you if they thought your answer was wrong?
Not really, no.
All right. Did they practice cross-examination with you?
I was just giving them wrong answers.
Yes.
So they did we call it a mock cross. Someone pretended to cross-examine you, is that fair?
Yeah, they kind of just brought up how you were going to bring up my past, how I was going to feel.
Okay. That's all?
Yes.
Okay. Did they tell you how to answer the questions that I might be asking you?
No.
They didn't give you any advice on how to answer the questions.
No.
Did they help you put the pieces together so you would remember what to testify to?
Actually, I'm the one that's asked, like, if I needed to know Robbie, I put in my phone, obviously it says Corey, Doreen's niece, Robbie, Nicole's friend, just stuff like that.
Wait a minute, I don't know if I understood your answer to my question. So my question was, did they help put the pieces together for you for your testimony, and what was your answer?
I said I'm the one that asked for pictures and stuff like that.
So you asked
For like clarification, I guess.
them to help put the pieces together for you.
I don't know if it was actually helping me put the pieces together, kind of refresh my memory a little bit. It happened a long time ago.
That's true. This happened almost 4 years ago. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And your original interviews with detectives was almost 3 years ago.
Yes.
All right, we're going to get back to that. Who else have you spoken to about your testimony in this case?
Nobody.
Well, now,
When I was in jail? When I was
Well, now, man. Cow, he does sound like Bert Simpson.
okay. And Jill, who did you speak to about that you were going to be cooperating?
There was O'Driscoll, Maynard, and I can't remember the lady that came from the feds, but I didn't really talk to her.
That would be Ms. Whistler.
I cannot remember her
Okay,
name.
well, we'll get back to that too. Would you talk to Nick Von Savage that you were cooperating in this case during the time you were in jail?
Yeah, he's one of my best friends.
Okay, so you told your best friend that you were cooperating.
Yes.
And you told your best friend, man, I don't even remember what happened. You got to help me out here, right?
Just in the part where, in the car, yes.
Okay. Because Nick was with you one of the times you met Robbie Crozier.
Yes.
And you had Nick help you remember that because you did not remember that. Specifically, you did not remember the dates, right?
I don't remember the dates exactly, no.
Okay. Today you remember the dates
Well, yeah.
because they were told to you.
But no, the more you think about it, the more it pops up.
Okay.
You know what they need to do? They need to they need to animate this with Bart Simpson like they did with Daryl Brooks. Like this.
Madam Clerk, might I please get verification that the audio and video are working in the neighboring courtroom? All right, thank you. I do have verification. There are headphones on the table in front of Mr. Brooks should he choose to wear them. I see he's reading from a book at the moment. I do need to make a record that this morning, although
So imagine that, but it's Bart Simpson with this lady.
Okay. All right. So the dates you couldn't remember 3 years ago, you thought you remember them now.
Yes.
All right. We'll get back to that. Ms. Crozier, do
He can be Lenny. He looks like Lenny.
you have mental health diagnoses?
Do I what?
Any mental health diagnoses?
No.
Diagnoses? You're not diagnosed with any mental health problems?
No.
You're sure?
Yeah, she's just a drug addict. Why are you being so mean, Bart?
Yes.
What about anxiety?
Yeah.
Do you take medication for that?
Not so much anymore, no.
Okay. Are you on any medications today?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about drug court. So in 2021, you were given the opportunity to participate in the Wasatch County Drug Court.
Yes.
All right. And that is an opportunity, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. And when you were allowed to go to drug court, you had been arrested for a number of felonies.
Yes.
It was, let me grab some papers.
So late. It said 2:45 on the screen. It's 2:51 right now.
I mean, you were arrested for how many first degree felonies?
I'm not sure.
All right, well then give me a moment to find it. Here we go. Okay. 2 first degree felonies, possession with intent to distribute a controlled substance. Is that right?
Yes.
A 3rd degree felony, possession or
Maybe they forgot daylight savings time happens. I don't think Mountain Time does daylight savings time. So maybe they were like, oops. It's actually 3:45.
use of a controlled substance.
Yes.
Right. And then a number of misdemeanors that all dealt with possession of controlled substances, paraphernalia, or driving under the influence.
Yes. Is that 2019?
Yes.
Yes, that was me and my exes, yes.
All right. And that was the case that you were allowed to go to drug court on.
Yes.
All right. So you talked about this a little bit. I just want to make sure everybody understands. And when you go to drug court, you get what is typically what you do is you get a plea in abeyance, right?
Yes.
So that means you plead guilty to all or some of the counts that you're charged with, correct?
Yes.
And then it's held. The court holds that plea. They don't put it on your record yet, right?
Correct.
And then if you successfully complete drug court, those will be dismissed. Correct?
Yes.
All right. So, and right now, I mean, you haven't been, we're going to talk more about this, but you haven't successfully finished drug court yet. True?
Yes, it's on pause.
Okay. But it sounds like you're doing really well.
Yes.
And you're clean.
Yes.
And congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
I know you had a very difficult time for a very long time.
Yes.
And drug court's really hard, right?
It is, yes.
I mean, I was an
They,
attorney in
they
drug
expect a
court.
lot in the beginning.
It is. I was an attorney in drug court, so I have some familiarity. But you're expected to do a lot.
A lot, yeah.
You're expected to go to treatment. True.
Oh, yes, sorry. I thought you were going to continue. Sorry, yes.
Sorry, I'll try to do better. You're expected. You get very.
I'll try to do better. So I was reading comments earlier about people like defending Corey. I was just seeing if anyone was defending her right now to show you guys an example. But that's crazy to me. I seen one comment. I wish I could pull. I wish I screenshotted it so I could show you guys. I don't think I'm just making up stories. But they were like, Corey's just a weird lady. She didn't murder her husband. She's just weird. It's like, what? What about all the actual evidence against her? The Mamma Mia.
Regular UAs to make sure that you're clean.
Every day you call in, yes.
And then, so it's random. You call in every day.
It's,
And
yes,
then,
it's a random color number depending what phase you were in.
all right. And there's, how many phases are there?
139,
Five.
State of Utah
That was-
versus Corey Richins.
Blah, blah, blah.
Counsel for the state are present. Defense counsel is present with Ms. Richins. Mr. Bloodworth, anything on the record before we proceed?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Greg, do we have all 12? We're missing 2. All right. As soon as we have the final 2 jurors, we can get started. Very good.
Right? I don't know either. Sorry guys, my face hurts. If it stops hurting, I'll come back on camera. But my facial reactions will not match what's happening. They'll just look like I'm going crazy. No, they're probably waiting for the jury.
Yes.
All right. And so treatment, drug testing, you have to work?
Yes.
Okay, so you have to be employed. You have to show up every week at first?
Yes, for your groups. So you had not only did you have one-on-one therapy, you also had attended groups Monday through Friday, depending what phase you were in as well. So you had 5 groups.
Okay.
You had therapy twice, 2 or 3 times a week with your one-on-one, depending what phase you were in.
All right. And you started your drug court program in 2021.
9 of 2021, I believe.
I think it was September.
Yeah, I do believe.
Well, let's take a look.
Or maybe that was my initial evaluation.
I think you might be right. Let's just. Okay. Sure, it looks like September of 2021. Now, is it fair to say that between September of 2021 and when you were arrested, which we're going to talk about, you talked a little bit with Mr. Bloodworth, in April
April 26th or
That's
27th,
awesome.
for that?
not quite.
I mean, no, I mean the date.
April
I mean the date. April
2023.
Yeah, 23.
You were arrested. You're right. I think it was April 26th or 7th.
That's
of
what it was,
2020.
yeah. Yes.
Okay. You were struggling in drug court, fair to say?
In the beginning, yes.
Well, that whole time, until you were from
Oh, look at
September
that.
of 21 until your arrest in April of 23, you were struggling.
Not the whole time, no.
Well, let's take a look at that. So, do you recall that? Well, let me show you. I'm going to show you a document. It might be easier. Katie, do we have, it's Defense Exhibit 1007. Can you pull it up on the screen just for Ms. Lauber?
It'd be better if we could split view it. horizontal instead of vertical.
And I don't think it has page numbers, but we can go by dates. So maybe pull it up starting from 9/22/21 for her to look at.
Oh, why is it doing that?
Oh, that's helpful.
Yeah, I'm like, I better
All right,
see that.
so let's look at, so each time you go to drug court, there's a little note entered in what we call the docket of the case,
Yeah.
right? About what happened in court that day.
Yes, it's the
Okay.
drug court team members' notes.
Understood. So you started drug court September 15th, September 22nd, you missed your group therapy and your individual therapy. I mean, that's what came up at drug court. You were missing treatment,
Yes.
which is, in drug court, that's a problem, right? You're supposed to go to all your treatments.
Pause for a moment, Ms. Lewis.
Can you see that there?
She's too busy dealing drugs to go to treatment. Haven't you been paying attention?
Yes.
Okay. And you had to pay a $40 fee, or you had to pay for your mistreatment?
Yes, that's still in the beginning of when I entered drug court, yes.
Correct. So that'd be a sanction that you had to pay for that.
No, if you missed it, they considered that wasting the therapist's time when somebody else could have took that spot.
All right, well, that's fair.
It was not a sanction, no.
Okay, so the next month, October 20th of 2021, a little lower on that page, you failed to appear at drug court.
We're ready for it.
I don't recall that one, but yes.
Is that what it says on the docket?
Yes. Mhm.
And they issued a warrant.
Yes.
The next week, October 27th, you tested positive for benzos. Well, I'm going to rephrase that. You actually tested positive on October 10th, October 6th, October 8th, but it was at the 27th drug court hearing that those problems were addressed. That would be a more accurate statement of what happened, right?
Yes, once again, still in the beginning of drug court.
That's right. And benzos would be drugs, I don't know, well, you tell me, do you know what benzos you were taking?
That was my Valium, I believe.
Valium, all right. And you were sanctioned, it says.
What's taking them so long? Why do they even come back if they're not doing anything? They're just sitting around. Audio's rolling. They're not on recess anymore. What the fuck? Shit, some benzos.
Yes.
All right. Now, you continued through November to miss therapy, true? Look at November 3rd.
I don't think we'd be this long.
It's okay. Take your time. Do you see it?
I don't know, you guys are moving them all over, so.
Would you ask the question again, Ms. Lewis?
I mean, I understand the question, but you're moving the paper like back and forth, or whoever it is.
Can you see the note from November 3rd, drug court?
I see 11/10 of 21. Okay, there you go.
Your Honor, I don't know if it'd be all right, but this might be faster if I could point it out to her. Would it be all right if I stood closer to the witness?
Of course.
Thank you.
Oh, the jury. Look, the jury's finally coming in, you guys.
Ms. Lauber, just remember, when you answer the question, yeah, there you
Please
go.
have a seat.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Finally. Okay.
Please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We'll now proceed with additional evidence in the state's case in chief. Mr. Bloodworth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the state recalls Carmen Lauber.
Very good.
What? I thought we were getting a Driscoll today. We're not getting a Driscoll?
Ms.
you
Lauber, if you would please step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn back in.
She's back.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Please have a seat. When you're comfortable, please adjust the mic so it's close. Probably going to need
Where's
to get a little
O'Driscoll?
closer. Thank
Right
you.
there.
I appreciate that. Sounds good. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, ma'am. I understand the defense has some additional questions.
Ms. Lewis.
Good afternoon, Ms. Lauber.
Good afternoon.
Has anybody spoken to you about why you have been asked to come back today?
My lawyer told me I was getting recalled again today.
And were you told why you were being recalled?
No.
Okay. So nobody's talked to you about
No.
what we're going to go over?
No.
All right. I just have a few questions for you about your probation that you've been on since May of 2023 when you were released after all of your interviews with Detectives O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard, okay?
When I was released from Wasatch
Jail.
County?
Yes, when you were released
Okay,
from Wasatch County Jail and then you were placed on probation.
Yes.
Okay.
And Commander, yes.
All right. All right, so when you were released, and this is, I think we've already talked about, but just for some background, your probation was transferred to Summit County, right?
Yes.
And Detective
he might
Maynard
be after
became
this in
your
an hour.
probation officer.
Correct.
And you said that you texted him every day while on probation?
Yeah, sometimes I'd forget a couple days.
Okay. But every day from then, like through today?
Yes.
Okay. Did you text him about everything about your probation, like your work hours and
Yes.
everything was through text?
Sometimes phone calls, but yeah, he had my work schedule through text, mostly texts.
Okay. And would those texts be available either on your phone or on his? Do you know?
They should be, yes.
Okay. All right. Now, when you were when you were released and you went on probation, you signed a paper acknowledging what your conditions on release would be, correct?
Yes.
And that, well, actually, Katie, can you pull up Defense Exhibit 3014 for the witness?
I want
Can
to
you
get a
see that?
stopwatch
Well, just a moment.
for every time Katie
There you go.
told to do something I wanted
And do
to.
you recognize that as your conditions of probation that you signed and agreed to?
Yes.
Your Honor, could we I'd move to admit 3014 and publish it.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
These are being admitted to show what Ms. Lauber understood, correct, Ms. Lewis?
Right.
Okay.
Correct.
Overruled. 3014 is admitted for the purpose of showing Ms. Lauber's understanding.
Okay, and you signed that paper agreeing you would follow those conditions. Is that true?
Correct.
Do you want me to publish these?
Oh, yes, I said that.
Okay.
Sorry. But since May of 23, I mean, you violated these conditions, true?
I don't recall what you mean by that.
Have you violated any of the conditions that you agreed to since you signed that paper?
Which one do you know?
You haven't violated any conditions?
The weapon one? Is that
I'm
the one
sorry,
you're talking
what?
about? The weapon one? Is that the one you're talking about?
I'm asking you.
The weapon
Did you
one?
violate the weapons condition?
If there was a weapon found in my room when they raided it, yes. If that's what you're meaning.
I wonder what the weapon was.
Was there a weapon found after you signed these conditions?
Yes.
So you violated that condition.
Yes.
All right. You also violated the alcohol condition, correct?
If you're talking about where I went to a concert,
That's correct. That's what I'm talking about.
yes.
All right.
My-
So, and that was in November of 2023, correct?
I'm not sure. The day of the concert, I went with a bunch of friends.
Okay. Could we just show the
I was with
witness
friends. I don't know the dates of things when I'm
Exhibit.
with friends.
defense exhibit
That'd be
3010?
great.
And actually, you violated in October of 2023. Is that correct? Okay. I'm sorry. So October of 2023, you violated your alcohol condition, true?
I went there with a bunch of friends, and my buddy who bought me the ticket, I asked him if I could pay him back. He said, no, you could just buy the drinks and snacks.
All right. And you drank the drinks also.
No, I did not.
November 3rd. Well,
This is a defense.
so
just
you were
trying to
seen at the concert by a detective
get
from
her
the Summit
fucking
County
drug
Police
court.
Force,
With
correct?
buying them, yes, correct.
And you had alcohol in your hand, correct?
Correct.
And afterwards, he contacted you, correct?
Maynard did, I believe. I don't
Okay.
think-
It was
I don't think-
Detective Maynard contacted you.
Yeah, I don't think this detective did.
And you admitted to him that you drank the alcohol,
I
correct?
had told him I was there with it, yes.
You said you consumed it.
No, I did not. I don't recall telling him I consumed it, no. I had bought the snacks and beverages for,
Would you look at what's in front of, actually, Your Honor, can we just publish this now? I'd move to admit for
Objection, Your Honor.
purposes.
Yeah, what's the relevance of
I
this
think
to the case?
Not-
hearsay?
Hearsay, yes.
Sustained.
All right, I want you to take a look
Is the thought process if she's going to jail anyways, she'll
with
just
the line that is,
Can't read it.
thank you, highlighted.
I
was
don't know,
gonna
go
count it.
against the cop.
The line that is highlighted,
yes, I see it.
and what does that,
Corey's like, think of
does
the
that
good times,
does
Carmen.
that refresh your recollection as to what you told Detective Maynard?
No, I don't recall, but if it's there, I guess so.
So you did tell Detective Maynard you actually drank alcohol, correct?
I don't recall, but if it's there, I guess so.
Maybe
Okay.
Detective Maynard's
So if
idiot.
Detective Maynard said that you admitted that to him, that's true.
Yes, the chief, yeah.
All right.
He said that, yes.
And in fact, you also violated your curfew too, correct? You had a curfew, isn't that true? Let me back up. You had a curfew, correct?
Yes,
You had to be home every night by 9 p.m.?
yes.
And you violated that also when you went to the concert, correct?
I don't recall if I stayed the whole concert. I did not stay the whole concert. I left early.
So,
If I was home at 9 o'clock, probably not exactly at 9.
so you don't admit that you violated your curfew?
Yes, I do.
You did violate your curfew?
Yes, but I
Okay.
said I did not stay the whole concert.
Okay. So the reason that you were discovered in violation is because an officer saw you, correct?
Correct.
Or you would have, no one would have ever known, correct?
I'm not too sure. I had an ankle monitor on. They would know where I was at.
But they wouldn't know you were drinking?
No.
No. Okay, so you just happened to be caught on this occasion, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then in February of 2024, you wrote a letter to Judge Mabee, who was over your drug court, correct?
I don't recall.
Okay, could you show
Just-
Exhibit 3012?
Called that.
Thank you. Take a look at that and tell me if that is the letter that you sent to Judge Mabee. Do you remember that letter now, Ms. Lover?
Yeah.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I'd move to admit Exhibit 3012 and publish it.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
It's not.
Are we admitting you for the truth?
I mean, it's her statement. She can be questioned about it.
So, question her.
Yes.
Sustain. If you're admitting for the truth, it's hearsay.
All right. All right. In this letter, you were asking for permission to go visit your boyfriend in Las Vegas once a month, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And in this letter, you said that. Actually, Your Honor, could we approach 1 second?
Of course.
Your Honor, I can't remember the questions I wanted to ask. I just want it in here for evidence. Because of the letter. I'm going to grab something. The letter!
Okay. So you were writing to ask for permission to go. Oh, can you take that down, Katie? I'm sorry.
I've got it.
To go to Vegas once a month, correct?
Yes.
And in that letter in February of 24, you said that you have been in 100% full compliance with everything asked of me. So I should be allowed to do this, correct?
Yes.
But that wasn't true, right?
Yes. No. Yes. Yes and no.
It
For the
was
most
not.
part,
It wasn't
yes.
true that you'd been in
No.
100% compliance. So
No.
what you represented to Judge Mabee in order to get to do something you wanted to do wasn't correct, right?
Correct.
It was an untrue statement.
Yes.
All right. If I could just have one moment. Your Honor, that's all we have.
Ms. Lauber, you just testified to a gun. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Was that the gun that detectives seized when executing a warrant on your home on April the 26th, 2023?
Correct.
And then you entered into the probation agreement about a month later on May the 18th, 2023?
I'm not sure exactly the date, but
But it's in evidence. Thank you.
yes.
I mean, if she would lie
Ms. Lewis, may
To authorities,
we
see your
allow this
boyfriend?
witness to step down?
Yes, we may.
Would she
Are
lie
we
to
releasing
authorities
this witness?
to get out of charges? Is that the point?
No, we would ask that she just be, the subpoena remain in effect.
Okay.
But she may leave now. Yes.
So, Ms. Larver, to be clear, like the last time, you're free to go, but you're still subject to subpoena. You may be called back. Because of that possibility, I need you to not read, watch, or listen to any coverage of this case of any kind.
Okay.
And do not talk to anybody about your testimony.
Okay.
Okay, very good. You're free to go.
All right. Thank you.
Now do we get a Driscoll?
Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, the state calls Detective Jeff O'Driscoll.
Hey,
Detective, let's get this
O'Driscoll. We got him. We got him, guys. He's here.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole
This is
truth, and nothing but
it.
the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
Thank you. Have a seat.
How many pills?
One
4
more time,
times
sir. What is
the
your
lethal dose. I don't know
Detective
how many pills
Jeff
exactly.
O'Driscoll, O''D''Riscoll.
Imagine
And what, sir,
it
do
was
you do
O'Driscoll
for
the
a
whole
living?
time. What it was.
I'm a narcotics and major crimes detective for the Summit County Sheriff's Office.
I mean, he's the
How
lead
long
detective,
have you been with
apparently.
the sheriff's office?
10 years.
What did you do before becoming a detective?
I worked in the patrol division with the Sheriff's Office. I had a number of primary duties as well as lateral duties. I was mainly responsible for responding to calls for service. I also was a canine handler. I was a UAS pilot or drone pilot. I was a member of the SWAT team as well as a SWAT sniper, and various other administrative duties.
When did you become a detective?
July of 2022.
And sir, what types of cases have you handled as a detective?
All types of cases, as far as property crimes, frauds, thefts, mail thefts, home burglaries, vehicle burglaries, and then persons crimes, everywhere from simple assault to sexual assault, shootings. I was also on part of an on-call rotation for any in progress or major incidents in the county, as well as all deaths in the county.
Are you currently the lead detective on this case?
Yes, I am.
When were you assigned as lead detective?
In March of 2023.
And did you take over from Detective Woody?
Yes, that's correct.
Hey, smooth
Was
operator.
this your first death investigation as a detective?
No, as I said, I was on the on-call rotation for all deaths occurring in the county. And before that, I had investigated several as just a first responder in patrol as well.
Was this your first death investigation that became a full-blown homicide investigation?
Yes, it was.
Upon being assigned as lead investigator in this case, how did you approach your investigation?
I had limited information when I first came onto the case. I didn't know all the facts and details about the case, but I knew some of the information, particularly the results from the autopsy as well as the tox results from the medical examiner's office. So I knew that Eric had died of a fentanyl intoxication and that there was fentanyl in both his blood and his gastric content.
And 0 THC.
But as far as how I approached the investigation, I wanted to start fresh. I wanted to start as if it was the first day that it had occurred and the first time that I was seeing it. I tried to look at it with fresh eyes and try to get a fresh perspective. Having said that, and knowing what I knew from the autopsy results, it was apparent to me that there were 3 likely possibilities of how Eric died. The first being that he had an accidental overdose after taking a substance that may have contained fentanyl. The second being that he intentionally ingested orally a large amount of fentanyl to commit suicide. And third, that somebody else administered orally to him a large amount of fentanyl in order to kill him.
As part of your investigation, did investigators get Eric's Doppel history?
Yes.
Scott, can I get 1-27? While that's coming up, what is a Doppel history?
DOPL stands for Department of Professional Licensing, but in our world what it means is the state holds a database of all prescription controlled substances that are prescribed, issued, filled, the dates they were filled, who the patient was, the dosage, things like that. The state maintains that information. We can request that for any particular patient within the state.
Your Honor, are you able to publish that to the witness and counsel?
Yes, sir. You ready? Preview to the witness?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You should see it now.
Is this the Doppel history that investigators requested?
Yes.
Your Honor, can we publish?
Any objection, counsel?
No objection. He's moving to admit it.
So move to admit and publish.
No objection.
State's Exhibit 1-27 is admitted.
Scott, if you could embiggen that bottom portion, please. What's the
Embiggen?
headline here, Detective?
Enlarging? Enlarge?
It's just the contents of who the results are being sent to, and then it says no records found for Eric Eugene Richens with his date of birth and the time frame that they searched.
So what does that mean for your investigation?
It means that Eric wasn't prescribed any prescription-controlled substances during that time frame.
Did investigators search Eric's phone for evidence of
Is it a word?
THC gummy use?
Yes.
Did investigators discover 2 text messages
Yeah.
between
It is.
Corey and Eric Richens regarding THC gummy use?
Yes, those messages were recovered from Eric's cell phone.
Scott, can I get 2-118D, please?
But there's no
Is
THC in his
this an
system.
accurate depiction of a November 20th, 2021 text exchange between Corey and Eric Richens?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, move to admit and publish 2-118D.
No objection.
2-118D is admitted and now published.
I believe the green is Eric's and the blue is Corey Richens.
Hold on. They're going on a bit of rodeo. I'm trying to see anything. About the THC gummies. Alright, well he's talking about gummy there. And she's talking about gummies. Eight. So I'm gonna take it a gummy and before seeing James Bond. I can't read that.
Scott, 2-119D, please. Detective, is this a accurate depiction of a January 13th, 2022 text exchange between Corey and Eric Richens?
Yes, and again, I believe it's the green that is Eric speaking and the blue that is Corey Richens speaking.
Your Honor, the state moves
Oh.
to admit and publish.
No objection.
In that
States
case,
1
hold on.
dash 192. Sorry,
I don't wanna-
2-119D is.
I don't want
admitted.
to stop it, but if the green was Eric, was wondering if he good. He was saying, "I'm good on the gummies. I don't want a gummy." See, because it's okay. So from okay, that actually does make sense. I'm gonna go hang out with the girls and miss the boys. Swear this on something I would ever think about doing. So before, the green text said, as long as I get to hang out with you, I don't really care about the gummies. I thought that was Corey, which actually didn't make a lot of sense to me, but I misunderstood which one was which. He's saying, what do you want, beautiful? She's saying, thank you. Diary isn't too busy, that works. If Dairy King isn't too busy, that works. Or chicken noodle. Talking about food and stuff. Green, he says gummy time. And then she says yes. Pump.
Detective, are you familiar with a children's book entitled Are You With Me that Corey Richens purportedly authored to help children deal with the loss of a parent?
Yes, I am.
How did you first come familiar with it?
Your Honor, we just want to renew our previous objections to this line of questioning.
Why?
Court
What?
stands on its prior will. Please.
Sir, how did you first become familiar with it?
Another one of the
Uh-huh.
investigators from the sheriff's office shared a link with me to a story by Good Things Utah, a local news channel. And I viewed an interview there between Ms. Richens and reporters.
Scott, can I get 8-21 Sierra, please? Sir, do you recognize that as an authentic depiction of a screenshot
Yeah, she had a
from
boyfriend
that
during this
interview?
time.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 8-21S.
Your Honor, we renew our 401 and 403 objections.
Overruled. 8-21. Did I get the number right? 8-21S is admitted and published.
We're gonna watch this? I mean, we saw this a couple days ago, but it's a good one. We gonna play
Did
it?
detectives investigate how Corey Richens came to appear on Good Things Utah?
Yes. A subpoena was sent to ABC Utah news station to get that information, and part of their production. They
Yeah.
produced some emails between Ms. Richens and the production team. It appeared that they had some kind of standardized form that anyone could fill out to requesting to be on the show, and it looked like Ms. Richens had filled that out, and they were communicating about the results.
She didn't even pay him?
Scott, can I get 2-115?
That's all you gotta do to get on TV? Hey, I just wanna be on TV. What are all these dudes seeing her? I don't fucking know, man. A lot of people are really superficial, but she's not even that good looking.
Detective, is that an accurate
Maybe I'm
depiction
mean.
of the March 24th, 2023 email exchange between Corey Richens and Good Things Utah?
Yeah, I believe it began on March 24th. There's various dates on when emails were sent back and forth, but yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-115.
Object to 401, 403, and hearsay, Your Honor.
401 and 403 overruled. With respect to hearsay, there are portions of this were authored by Corey Richins, other portions authored by
Brooks got
people
spunk
other
at
than
least.
Corey Richins, correct?
That is correct, and the portions other than Corey Richins are offered for their effect on Corey Richins.
Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, to the extent that State's Exhibit 2-115 includes statements authored by Corey Richins, you may consider those statements for the truth or for any purpose. To the extent they include statements written by someone other than Corey Richins, you cannot consider those statements for the truth. Rather, you can consider
Didn't they say she had a
them only for
ghostwriter?
the effect they had upon Corey Richins as the recipient of those statements. Published 2-115.
Yes, Your Honor, please.
Very good. 2-115 is admitted and published.
She looks like a witch. She's got the job of a witch, you know? New person requesting appearance. Oh yeah, those are the emails. No organization. No. Anytime works for you guys. Promoting a children's book. The date of the event, March 31st, at your studio. I've just written what appears to be the first children's book about losing a parent. My husband passed away. Last year we have 3 young boys. I wrote this book to help the kids, comfort and peace with losing a parent. Anyone close to them, I hope to promote it on your show and help parents. That's the last bit. I have to read faster. How jealous! Amazing news! I'm so excited. Yes, the book is available on Amazon. Here's the link. Of course, I would love to share the 3 steps of helping kids cope. Please let me know if there's any other news. What are the next steps? So happy you reached out. Looking forward to it. Corey, would you be able to feature a children's book on losing a parent? Is it available for purchase? Okay, I'm reading this backwards, so that's okay. So they're just talking back and forth about the interview. So I'm available that day. Can you send me the address? I'll plan there to be there at 9:45. If there's anything else. I don't know what they would ask her. A plain Beverly Hillbillies grandma face? I need prior to your phone number, the spokesperson, talking points, perhaps. Going on, but saying it's going to be run on the website and stuff. Wanted to come on. Done pretty fast. She got on April 6th and she applied on what, March 31st? She still didn't have the talking points. We have them by the morning. Connection, continuity, and care. Keep routines and schedules as normal as possible. Sports pick up their normal daily environment for as long as possible. She didn't even go into these points. She just was like, yeah. This what inspired me to write the book. These are the 3 points, but I'm not going to go into them. Doxing your phone number. I'm sure she has a different phone number by now, right? Wanted to prove the discount code for Jill. So I'll just give you a free book. It's a shit book. It is such a shitty book, yeah. Here's our correspondence with Corey.
In addition to Good Things Utah, are you familiar
That's
with Corey
Corey's face.
Richins promoting the book on KPCW Radio?
Yes, again, I was sent a link to their website. I viewed their webpage and saw an interview with Miss Richens and journalists, and listened to an interview that she conducted with them on their website.
Scott, 8-37, please. Is this an accurate depiction of the website promoting the interview?
Yes, it is.
Is it dated April the 12th, 2023?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 8-37.
Object 401, 403, and hearsay, Your Honor, and authenticity.
Hearsay and authenticity.
Do you actually have an authenticity objection?
Yes.
Please approach.
What would be inauthentic about any of that? She didn't write the book? It wasn't her idea? Somebody forced her to? What the hell are you talking about? Ursula's like, and then Lenny from The Simpsons. He doesn't sound like Lenny, but he kind of looks like him. He's like, and then this very patient judge. It's like, fuck me, man. We'll get through this trial one day. And she was like, yeah, I do. And then he was like, get the fuck over here. What is with you? And she's like, I just... Corey's got some weird shirt on today. I'm talking about my book. It's literally titled Grief Author Murders Husband. Of course they're going to talk about the book. I'm surprised they haven't talked about it. I just assumed they already had talked about the book like way earlier in life. And that the lead detective, of course he's going to know about it. He's a lead detective. He should know everything.
Scott, would you redact all text below the photograph, please?
In the emails?
In the caption to the photograph, please.
Yeah. My princess. Really seems like he was gay. And cheating on her with Bryce, huh? My princess. What was Bryce saved under?
No, I'm sorry. Not the headline.
My
The
favorite
caption,
butt
the
buddy?
photograph.
Bryce, my butt buddy? Am I cheating? Yeah, that's what it should have been saved under. Fucking ball and chain.
There we go. Okay. Remind me of the number, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, 8-37.
Do you want to put an R on it? Does it matter?
We should put an R on it
Okay.
now.
States 8-37R is admitted. Defendant's objections thereto are overruled.
Never saved his
Ready
name.
to publish?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Towards the end of March 2023, did the Summit County Sheriff's Office receive an anonymous Amazon delivery of the book?
Yes. Package showed up from Amazon with a copy of the book and also a little standard sticker that you can leave a personalized message on with a gift when you send something.
Scott, 8-20, please.
She sent the lead detective.
Is this an accurate depiction of a scan of the cover of the book that the Summit County Sheriff's Office received, along with the message that accompanied it?
Yes, when we received this, evidence technician scanned the cover of the book and then the note that came with it as well, yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 8-20.
Just 401 and 403, Your Honor.
Okay, overruled. State's Exhibit 8-20 is admitted.
Gift for you. From who? These are two sides. There are two sides of every story. This is the true Corey, a devoted wife and adoring mother. Thought you should know. From Anonymous. Who the fuck is going to bat for Corey? It was obviously from Corey. I thought it would have been like, you should really read this book and see
Thank you.
the kind of person Corey is. But it's...
Did detectives investigate who anonymously sent the book?
Yes, subpoena was sent to Amazon to request the information on who the sender was.
Is it
And
Corey?
came back as Lisa Darden.
Lisa Darton. Who the fuck
Scott,
is Lisa Darton?
8-34, please.
Who's Lisa Darton?
Is this an accurate depiction of the order history provided by Amazon in response to the subpoena?
Yes, it is.
Dated March 21st, 2023.
Correct.
Show me
Your
it.
Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 8-34.
No objection.
8-34 is admitted.
Is it an alias? Is it a friend? This doesn't fucking tell me anything.
Detective is Lisa Darden, Corey Darden's mother.
Yes, she is.
Corey Darton? Like Corey Richens?
Did detectives investigate who wrote the book?
Yes.
Who wrote the book?
Objection to 401, 403, and hearsay.
It's not hearsay.
Overruled. Go ahead.
We found text messages in in Miss Richens' phone between her and a contact named Book Writing Lane, who is a book writer, publisher of some type, regarding them writing the book for her.
Are they a ghostwriter?
Yeah.
Scott, 2-121, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to like look it up real quick, just to make sure.
This is 141 pages. You've reviewed this prior to today.
Yeah, it is
Is
her
this
mother.
an
It's her
accurate
mother.
depiction of those text messages
That's her, I think.
between Corey Richens and Book Writing Lane?
Yes, this is a depiction of part of them.
Mr. Bloodworth, would you approach for one moment?
You guys are not very smart, huh? I'm gonna send the lead detective of the murder case my daughter's stupid fucking book, because we both have no self-awareness, apparently. It's not suspicious at all that my daughter is profiting off of her husband's death. And going on TV for it. I guess, to be fair, at the time, she hadn't been on TV. This was on the 21st, and she applied to be on TV on the 31st. So basically, right after the book was written, it was being sent to this guy. Oh, you dumb lady. It's her mating name. Mom is gambling at it and effed up. Can't believe you stayed with her after the financial abuse. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was... I was gonna say, I was pretty sure he was trying to fix stuff. But maybe not, because he made his sister the power of attorney. That's a step in the right direction, but I... Oh, and... he was gonna see a divorce attorney. That special agent, what's-his-face, gave him. I just don't think he got out in time. I thought for a second maybe he was.
Detective O'Driscoll,
Trying to stay with
the
her.
bubbles in green, Corey Richens, and the bubbles in blue, Book Writing Lane.
Yes, that's correct.
And does this lengthy text message exchange generally depict Corey Richens engaging Book Writing Lane, providing them with ideas and circulating drafts of the narrative and the illustrations?
Yes, that's what it appears to me.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-121 into evidence.
Same objection, 40143 and hearsay, Your Honor.
All right. The defendant's objections are overruled. States 2-121 is admitted. Members of the jury, with respect to States Exhibit 2-121, the green messages are authored by Corey Richards. You may consider the green messages in 2-121 for their truth or any other purpose. The blue messages are authored by someone other than Corey Richards. You cannot consider the blue messages in 2-121 for their truth. Rather, you may only consider them for the effect they had upon the listener, that is, Corey Richards. 2-121.
It's just them
is
telling her how to
published.
write a stupid book.
Thank you, Your Honor, but the state wasn't going to
Oh,
go
my
through
apologies.
141 pages.
Yeah, very good.
Did Corey Richards discuss the book with her family?
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes. Again, in text messages that we found on her phone, she has discussions with her family members about it.
Scott, 2-112, please.
So you missed his puff today?
Is this a February 28th, 2023 text exchange between Corey Richards and her brother DJ?
Yes. And again, Miss Richards is in green and DJ is in blue.
Is this an accurate depiction?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-112.
Object to 40143 and hearsay, Your Honor.
Defendant's objections are overruled. Are you asking for the same instruction, Ms. Nestor?
No, sir.
Okay. 2-112 is admitted.
Move to publish, Your Honor.
Okay.
Why's my thing being so crazy? Wait, what was she laughing at? What's the book called? Turned out so cute, something just for the boys and understand the book writing process to get ready for the big one. The big one? When is it on Amazon? She was gonna write, what, like a biography? How to grieve as a mom? We submitted it on Thursday for review. They approve in 48 hours. It will be live. I'm thinking Monday. I'll have the final draft tomorrow night. Awesome, so proud of you. Thanks, bro. I'm excited. Really don't feel like it's official copy, though. I really want to understand the book process. I've already spoken to the writer of the book, to a writer for my book. I'm debating starting it now so they can start a few chapters. Get all out of the way. What's something like that cost, assuming you have to alternate names? Oh, and then a bunch of redactions. So the kid's book wasn't bad, assuming everything turns out it was supposed to cost $2,500. The bigger book, yes, we have to change names. I also want to talk to my attorney about other precautions in order to avoid a lawsuit. For the defamation of changing the names is enough. That book would be expensive. For the ghost writer, it would be like $5,000 for 130 pages. I'm assuming it'll be closer to 250 pages, so $10K for the manuscript. This lady does payment plans, though. Total timeline is 2 to 4 months. I might just start my recordings now? And the fuck? She's dropping that kind of money? You can't even write a fucking stupid kid's book yourself? Did the book launch? Not yet. I made some last minute changes. They will get the changes back to me today, and then hopefully Friday. Have them add this picture at the beginning. Good luck, little sis. You'll have nothing to worry about. Stay calm. Thank you. You can log on and watch if you want to.
Scott,
what?
2-113, please.
Heather's live on Instagram. probably recorder. Yeah, she got a ghostwriter.
Detective, is this a March 8th, 2023 text exchange between Corey Richards and her mother?
Yes.
Is Corey Richards in green and her mother in blue?
Yes.
Is this an authentic depiction?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-113 into evidence and to publish.
Objection 4143 and hearsay. We don't need the instruction.
Defendant's objections are overruled. 2-113 is admitted.
I love it. Fuck the defense. Where are you? Where are you? The book. No. No? It's not on Amazon yet. Okay. I will let you know. Aha. No, my title is Are You With Me? Obviously not. It's not with you anymore. I don't know what I was thinking. To her mom. Mom says, I can't see, it's redacted. Where is ya? Where is ya? Working in office.
Scott, 2-114, please.
What do you think, Mama? Oh, the live ended.
Oh, Your Honor, we took it down because it was being published.
Should be previewed now. Thank you.
What phone is It's Nicole Kidman.
Sir, is this a March 22nd, 2023 text exchange between Corey Richards and her brother DJ?
Yes, and just like before, Corey Richards is the green bubbles and DJ is the blue bubbles.
Is this an accurate depiction?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-114 and publish.
4143 and hearsay. We don't need the instruction. Thank you, Your Honor.
Scott, would you zoom in for a minute? Understood. I misread it. Okay. Zoom back out so I can see the number. My apologies. Defendant's objections to states 2-114 are overruled.
I'm not sure.
2-114 is admitted and published.
If there was text, okay. It says yay yay. Yep, think Carter Corey sounds better. Carter Corey? How much do you make per book? That's way better. Oh my god, they would die. It would be so funny. Yes, it would. So on Amazon, I only make $5 a book. They print and ship. I'm working on a website where you can buy the book through, and I'll make $10 a book. I don't think she made her money back. Nice. Can we see how many books, how many copies she sold? You know, the next 30 days are just extreme marketing. It's to sell 100,000 books by the end of the year. So we're spending money on marketing now too?
Your Honor, may we approach on a legal issue?
Of course.
Well, at least you're getting all this free publicity now. Jeez Louise. Missed the funny part of that? I guess so. Because Heather Gillespie's distracted me. I'm trying to record her shit before she deletes it. Because I'm not... She's not important enough. Heather Gillespie's numbers aren't there. Fuck, if Brooke got out of jail, if Brooke broke out of jail, escaped somehow, I'd switch to that. Otherwise, all these goofballs aren't worth it. The Jeopardy music is playing. Yeah, well, Xavier's the captain now, somehow. You know shit's bad when Xavier is the captain. He should never be the captain of anything. Can't even run a Tumblr, let alone anything pertaining to life in general. Manhunt for Brooke. You can find her pretty easy. Just be at Randy's. Can be at Randy's. Alright, this recording's almost done. I don't know if I could have just downloaded it straight from Instagram, but a clear shot recording, I can delete the other recording. This phone has a whole bunch of memory. I don't think I'll ever have to worry about it getting full. Knock on wood. Because it probably will one day. It's like there's 100 gigabytes free though. You know, I was thinking about this the other day. Back in my day, alright? Back in my day, a floppy disk could hold like, I don't know, 1.5 megabytes. And then you'd have to buy this device. It was called a zip drive. So you could bump that up to about, I think it was still under 200 megabytes. And that was a lot of memory back in the day. And now, I have a phone. The phone is 100 fucking... and 50 gigabytes full. It's just sitting in my palm, just fucking useless crap. We are not efficient with memory at all. I don't know who to blame. I don't invent things, so somebody's to blame. We could definitely be doing this more efficiently. I bet you. I bet you. Wait a minute. This is not the same live, is it? No, it's not. Oh wait, this one we recorded for 2 minutes. It was only 4 minutes long, the live? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I guess it was only 4 minutes long. I'm just deleting one of these things.
Folks, a short restroom break, please.
Nice.
Please rise for the jury.
We can watch Heather Gillespie if you guys want, then. Here. I'm just airdropping it. Well, no.
Have a seat, folks. Ms. Nestor.
Yes, sir.
Mr. O'Driscoll's part of the
That's fine.
investigation.
That's
Okay.
fine.
You can talk to Detective O'Driscoll during the break. Folks, we're going to take a break until 2:10. Thank you. Court's in recess.
2:10. It's only like 8 minutes. I think we have just enough time to watch Heather Gillespie and her whatever she did. What do you want to see what she did? Let's see what she did. Home now. Is this centered? Probably centered before.
Just a little update. They still have not allowed Xavier to return to visits, despite the fact that we have been compliant in all rules. and services. So that's still a thing. There's still some weird, really strange bullying going on in the environment. So that's unlawful, unconstitutional, and unacceptable. And then there's a lady currently following us, physically following us, who is telling a narrative on the phone to an unknown third party that she is Xavier's mother. And
It might actually be Xavier's mom then.
And I don't know what her goal or motivation would be in doing so. She is not Xavier's mother. Xavier has never seen his mother face to face since we took Weston to the doctor about 6 months ago with her. So I'm not really quite sure what they're attempting to get at. Also,
Maybe it's not used.
there isn't going to be a third-party strange woman pretending to be Xavier's mother, manipulating my outcome of my life. So there's one woman, Celia Montoya, who I know very well.
Don't be. Why are we doxing fucking Xavier's mom?
That is Xavier's mother, who I never once met before the day she showed up at my bedside and walked away with Weston, my infant son.
Shouldn't have wielded a knife at Xavier's dad then, you fucking idiot. I forgot to mention that yesterday. I think that's what she was referencing in her short. She was like, I have never wielded or yielded, she didn't even know the word, a knife. I only use it to eat fresh, delicious cucumbers. It's like, get the fuck out of here. It's in the police report, and it was referenced when she was getting arrested for standing under the awning in the rain. The cops were talking to each other about her threatening Xavier's dad with the knife, and that's why she was kicked out of there, because she's fucking insane. She's insane. Anyways.
And the only reason I say I know her well now is because I've been around her enough to. So, long story short, I just dropped off Xavier so that I could go to work, and he's being followed by some lady who's making the claim outwardly to anyone who will listen that she's his mother, but she is not his mother. So it's a very confusing thing that's going on. And then
I wish we were in Chicago.
when I start having these thoughts like, who is this person? Why are we being followed? And I go live and discuss them, on the internet, typically they stop. But in the instance that they do not stop, I had to now allow Xavier to borrow my second line, which is for recording evidence. So that he could get things on camera and start making, a good, valid, documented history of events.
Do you think Xavier just got some woman to pretend to be his fake mom? Just follow me. Just follow me for a bit, so then Heather will give me a phone again. I don't have a phone. My dad won't buy me another phone. And I broke Heather's other phone for evidence. She's really mad about that. But if she thinks that my fake mom is stalking me, then I can convince her to give me the other phone so I can record you. And then I can talk to people on Tumblr again and send dick pics all over the place. I'm starting to wonder if Xavier, I don't know, is he just, they don't have enough money for drugs or something? And he's like coming out of this haze and being like, I gotta start thinking outside the box, and I'm gonna get what I need. I don't know. That would be crazy. I really don't think Xavier has the mental capabilities, but I also don't think that there's some fake Xavier's mom stalking them. Xavier's mom is raising the kid. She doesn't have time to stalk Xavier, right? So it's either in Heather Gillespie's head or Xavier's making 4D chess moves. I'd be very impressed, so it's highly unlikely, but who knows? Who the fuck knows? We've seen crazier things turn out to be true in 2026. 2026 is insane.
But that's about it for today.
That I can definitely see Xavier doing, because that's a fucking childish, easy thing to do. Everybody poops. Xavier could poop and be like, you know what? Fuck this bitch. I'm not flushing the toilet. And I'm going to get creative and just smear it all over the place because she's not going to trust me to clean it. I'm terrible at everything, right? So she'll have to clean it and she'll get all pissed about it. I could definitely see that. I can't see Xavier convincing somebody to be his fake mom in order to get the second line. I think that's a little above his pay grade, but I don't know. Maybe I've underestimated him.
So, haven't spoken to my mother or seen her face to face for a meal with the rest of my family since 2019. I saw my mother and my sister very briefly in passing at Alexis, my 12-year-old daughter's dance recital. Vivi and Lewis were not there. It was just Alexis, me, and my mother and grandmother. My dad's mom was there.
The judge tripped me out for a second. I thought that was like Xavier.
And there have still been no real explanations or understandings communicated with regards to the apartment that I live in and the stalking and harassment that's taken place there, which I still am completely interested in requesting indictments for those people who stalk me at my home, resulting in me now being in court attempting to end my lease early so that I can get into a safe building where no one can rob me.
You're not attempting to end your lease early. You're getting evicted.
Or break in, etc., and so forth. So that's that. I hope you guys have a great day. I'm trying to hold it together.
It's just mental gymnastics. She can't accept reality, so she has to make up a new one. She's a case study, that's for sure.
Literally have been living the most mundane experience. The only excitement I get is when they torture me, which is not excitement that I'd care to receive. They have done terrible things to me. They have physically assaulted me in so many ways. It's very difficult for me to discuss. But hopefully there will be some sort of, light at the end of the tunnel. You guys have a great day. Guys.
The Gillespie, you guys. The same old, same old. I should take this time to pee. Well, whatever this has happened. I will be right back. In the world of today. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Beacon little angels. Da, 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 da.
231-500-139. Ms. Nestor, anything before we invite the jury back in?
Your Honor.
Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Have a seat, folks. Thank you.
I love caffeine.
All right, have a seat. Executive, you're still under oath.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Detective, did your investigation eventually lead you to Carmen Lauber?
Yes, it did.
How?
This is a bit of a long-winded answer, so I'll try to just go step by step. We had the information from the autopsy, the tox results, as I mentioned. We had just gotten the downloads from Miss Richens and Eric's phones, and we're starting to go through them. We started comparing what was in the phones with phone billing records for their carriers. We found discrepancies between what was in the phone billing records and what was actually in Miss Richens' phone as far as call logs and text messages. We started looking at the most frequently contacted phone numbers in Miss Richens' phone and in Eric's phones. We found that there were a high number of communications between Miss Richens and the phone number for Carmen Lauber. So we started looking into Carmen Lauber and found that she had a history of drug use and drug distribution. We found that she was on drug court probation in Wasatch County. My partner, Detective Maynard, actually had previous involvements with Carmen, knew a little bit about her.
Just picturing Tool.
We started looking at who else was, or I'm sorry, we spoke with investigators from Wasatch County that were familiar with Carmen's case, and then learned that Mr. Nick Bonsavage was also in drug court with her, and that they were pretty good friends. We started pulling phone billing records for Mr. Bonsavage and found that he had a high number of contacts, communications with the Gunnison State Prison. And so we went to the Gunnison State Prison and
all those calls
requested
are recorded.
the phone calls between inmates and Mr. Bonsavage. We started listening to those phone calls because they're all recorded. And we found an instance where Mr. Bonsavage was speaking to an inmate on the phone, and they were discussing getting an Xbox controller for the inmate. And he said, either you buy it or have Carmen buy it and I'll pay you back. Nick said something to the effect of, no, I can't have Carmen do it. I just tried to give her money the other day, and she told me that she had just made a bunch of money selling illicit street drugs. So that obviously, that phone call took place on March 4th, the day that Eric died. So that gave us more reason to look into Carmen Lauber. We started surveilling her. As part of our investigation into her, we collected the trash from her home. And in going through the trash, we found drug paraphernalia, specifically tinfoil with burn marks and... I
want you guys to think about this for a second. If they didn't get this, she might have got away with murder. A fucking Xbox controller. An Xbox controller might have been the thing that cracked this case open. That's insane to me. What the fuck?
Residue on it, and based on my training experience, that's indicative of somebody smoking a substance off of the tinfoil. Based on that information, we then applied for a search warrant.
I just point
You
of
would think,
objection,
right?
Meredith.
Oh, I'm sorry, a moment. Mr. Bloodworth, go ahead.
Sir, what did you do?
Based on that information that we had collected, we wrote a search warrant for Carmen Lauber's residence, for her vehicle, and for her person. And that included Among other things, cell phones.
That's a YouTube
Did you
video.
execute
How an
that
Xbox
search warrant
controller
on April
got
26th,
Corey Richards convicted.
2023?
Yes.
And did you personally execute the portion involving searching Carmen Lauber's home?
Yes, I did.
Did you find any evidence of a crime in her home?
Yes. In Miss Lauber's bedroom, we found THC products, paraphernalia, and a firearm under her bed.
And as it relates to Miss Lauber specifically, what was the problem with the firearm?
She was a convicted felon, and by state statute, she's not allowed to be in possession of a firearm.
When searching Carmen Lauber's room, did you also find a newspaper clipping of Eric Richins' obituary?
Yes.
Scott, can I get 8-15 split screened with 8-16, please?
Just do method of foil. You can pretty much do anything off of foil.
Sir, is that photograph on the left? It's labeled 8-15R, an accurate depiction of a photograph of Eric Richins' obituary in Carmen Lauber's room?
Yes, it is.
Is 8-16R, the photograph on the right, an accurate depiction just of the same obituary, but just a closer view?
Yeah, zoomed in from the original, correct.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 8-15 and 8-15R and 8-16R.
No objection.
815R and 816R are admitted.
Detective, what was your impression of kind of the collection of material on the left?
Based on knowing that
springboard.
Carmen was in drug court and knowing a little bit about that how that program works, it seems like she had all of these inspirational quotes that helped motivate her through her progression in drug court, and amongst them were photos of her loved ones, her family, and then amongst all of that was Eric Richins' obituary.
Dead center, wasn't it?
Yep,
Oh,
right in the middle of the mirror.
interesting. Why would Carmen have a fucking bulletin board with Eric's obituary right in the middle with all of her progress unless like she felt some kind of guilt toward it, right? Like that is weird. That is fucking weird. Oh my god.
Thanks, Scott. Can I get 8-18, please?
I knew
Detective, is this an
O'Driscoll would be
accurate depiction
interesting.
of a
I don't hate him as much
photograph
anymore.
of a scene
I still
you
kind of
had
hate him.
found- that you found in Carmen Lauber's room?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 8-18.
No objection.
You got frustrated,
8-18
you
is
know?
admitted.
And then can you, Scott, zoom in? There we go.
Yeah, that's the C&E Stonemasonry logo on that gray hat.
Thank you, Scott.
Okay, another connection. Yeah, just because
Simultaneous with your
it's only because apparently this is the guy who said, "Give me what I need to convict Corey Richins, and you won't go to jail." Basically, and you don't do that because that's what they'll use. That might get her off, you know.
search of Carmen Lauber's home, did another deputy stop Carmen Lauber while she was driving?
Yes, we planned it that way because we had a warrant for Carmen's person and her vehicle as well.
Did that deputy seize her phone?
Yes.
During that stop, did that deputy find evidence of a crime?
Yes, he found that Carmen was driving on a suspended license.
Did he arrest her for driving on a suspended license?
Yes, he did.
Did that stop occur in Wasatch County?
Yes.
Did that deputy then book Carmen Lauber into the Wasatch County Jail?
Yes, he did.
Did you and Detective Maynard then interview Carmen Lauber at the Wasatch County Jail?
Yes, we interviewed her several times over a number of days.
What was your approach to interviewing her?
So, as I said before, my partner, Detective Maynard, had previous involvement and knowledge of Carmen Lauber. He knew that she had a history of self-preservation and offering information in exchange for help with her charges. So we knew that going into it. But on top of that, after serving the warrant on her home and being in her bedroom, finding Eric's obituary, it was apparent to me that she probably had some level of guilt or concern over her possible involvement in Eric's death.
Object to speculation and move to strike and non-responsive.
All of it or just parts?
Just the last part.
Okay. Can you be specific about the content of the last part you're moving to strike?
How he assumed Carmen felt by what he saw.
Okay.
Because
That
he
part
uses
is
common
struck as
sense.
speculative.
Because he uses fucking common
Take it from
sense.
there, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, can I argue that?
Yeah.
I
why
said
don't you
the
go
same
first?
shit, and I'm no rocket scientist. The fuck we doing? I literally said that before. I was like, obviously, it's weird. She obviously felt some guilt. This is live, by the way. Like, I don't have transcripts. I can't see. I can't predict the future. It's Ursula, all right? Because she's evil. Because she's evil, and Ursula is evil. I'm no botanist. But I know a lion plant when I see one. But basically, you gotta see it, yeah, from O'Driscoll's. And this is what I said the other day too. It might have been yesterday or the day before. It's like, if they know that they can get information about something, and they can leverage crimes, like other crimes against them, like they're already being charged with these crimes. Look, we'll drop some of these crimes if you can give me information. I didn't know that he saw this fucking poster board. Like, I thought he just got frustrated he couldn't get actual evidence, but it was like Carmen, he knew that Carmen knew something, but she was withholding it. So he was like, look, if you don't want to fucking help me with this case, you can fuck off. We can just charge you fully with everything. So if it was more like that, then I kind of understand it. I don't know the direct phrasing of it, and I just know from what I read in chat too. So like, I haven't heard it directly, so maybe I'll have a different opinion when we get to that part of the evidence, because that's what they were arguing about yesterday live. So I'm sure it'll come up today. If not, we'll get to it eventually. Lawyer Steve. No. I'd be a really bad lawyer. But it would be fun. I think it'd be fun. I think it's too much of a pain in the ass to pass the bar. Maybe it's just all common sense shit. Like, maybe to me it would be like common sense. Is it multiple choice? So I have to like write shit out? I don't know. How much money is it? How much money to pass the bar in Ontario, Canada? Passing the bar involves significant costs for exams, study materials, and required experimental training. What? The direct mandatory fees at the Law Society of Ontario for licensing process, excluding articling, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's not bad. Between $4,800 and $5,000. So, it's like, these are our options. We could try to become a lawyer with no fucking education. We'll just try to fucking pass the bar. We'll just try it. Or we could pay our taxes, or we could go to the dentist. Or or we could get a Mazda Protege 5 hatchback.
Got
a lot of options
here.
here.
I misunderstood Ms. Nestor's objection. My granting of the motion to strike was incorrect. You may consider Detective
You guys have to move to
O'Driscoll's
Canada.
testimony. Give it whatever weight you see fit.
Isn't that what Kim
So in
Kardashian did? I don't
addition
know.
to what you believe to be Carmen Lauber's motive for self-preservation, upon seeing Eric Richardson's obituary, am I right that you thought she might also have some motivation related to her potential involvement in Eric Richardson's death?
Correct. That was my impression.
What did you tell Carmen Lauber when you first interviewed her?
When we first spoke to Miss Lauber, we sat down with her. We explained that what we had found in her home would potentially violate her conditions of her drug court, which would put her on the hook for, I believe, multiple felony charges of distribution that she was in drug court for. as well as the new charges with the firearm and the paraphernalia and THC products. We told her that we were investigating Eric Richan's death and that we believe that she may have information about his death that could be helpful to us. And we told her that if she was willing to speak to us about any information she might know, that we could help her with her charges in Wasatch County, as well as the new charges from the execution of the search warrant.
Did you then immediately question her?
No, we didn't ask her any questions at that time. We told her that this was the situation. We wanted her to think on whether or not she wanted to participate in our proposal, in talking with us, and then we let her sit and think on it for a few days.
I would have
How
said.
many times have you interviewed?
I would have said I gave her a few days to gather her thoughts. You know, like if there's text messages between it, like this, if this was a while ago, I get back, see it then. Not. She wants to participate. Then she's like weighing her options more or less, right? But if you can make an excuse as to why she would need time to get shit together.
Interviewed drug dealers.
Dozens, if not over 100 times.
Was anything about interviewing Carmen Lauber more difficult than interviewing most drug dealers?
Yes, there was more time that had elapsed since the incident that we were talking to her about than what is typical for our interviews. So she had trouble with memory, remembering details of what had happened. And then again, what I spoke about earlier, she had a history of self-preservation. So she tended to minimize her involvement and hold back as much as she could, which is typical of drug dealers that we talk to. They won't give you any more than they have to until they feel like they need to.
Did Carmen Lauber initially inform you that she bought drugs for Corey Richards?
Not initially. Like I said, she very much minimized her involvement. When she first started talking about it, she said, there's a little bit that I know, and I want to help you with the little bit that I know. But then as we asked her more questions and got more into it, she was more forthcoming with the information that she had, and ultimately told us that Miss Richards had contacted her to ask her for pain pills.
And did she ultimately tell you that she bought drugs on Corey Richards' behalf from Susan Kohler and from a friend of Nicole Cummings named Robert Crozier?
Yes.
Did she appear that she wanted to cooperate but was having difficulty remembering timeline and details regarding the drug transactions?
Object to leading.
Overruled.
Not only did it appear that way, but she was explicit in saying that several times, that she was having difficulty remember but wanted to help with what she could.
At various points during your interview, did you provide Corey Richards with information to jog her memory?
I believe you meant Carmen Lauber. You said
I'm
Corey
sorry,
Richards.
Carmen Lauber.
Yes, we provided content from her phone. We provided her with phone billing records that had timestamps that helped us establish a timeline. We showed her maps. We showed her property records. Anything that we could find that would mostly help us establish a timeline and order of events.
Did you stress to Carmen Lauber that she needed to be truthful?
Yeah, several times we told her that we didn't want her to try to make things up, that only tell us what she remembered and only tell us what was truthful. And then we also stressed that we needed a great deal of detail in the things that she was telling us, not vague comments.
Did you tell her that you did not want her to speculate on anything?
More leading. Object.
Overruled.
Yes, I believe there are multiple instances in the transcripts and the videos that show when we said, don't try to guess at what we're asking you. Only tell us what you can remember.
Did you stress to Carmen Lauber that you needed to corroborate any information that she provided?
Yes, we were explicit in telling her that any kind of immunity or assistance or help that she would get from prosecutor's office would be dependent on not just her telling us what she knew, but giving us information that would allow us to corroborate that information.
And did you stress to her that you needed details, in particular, details to corroborate the information?
Object to leading.
Overruled.
Yes, and that discussion got
The defense can't get a thing.
deeper and deeper the more we talked to her. We kept stressing we need more detail. These are the type of details that we need. and it just kept going from there.
Did you and/or Detective Maynard interview Carmen Lauber 6 times between April the 27th, 2023, and May the 13th, 2023?
Yes. I wasn't there for every single one, but either myself or Detective Maynard was, yes.
Why 6 interviews?
As we spoke to Miss Lauber, she would give us information that she could remember. We would take that information back and work on corroborating it with other evidence, phone records, other details from other witnesses, and then we would go back. We would ask her more questions, try to get more information, more details. It was just a step-by-step iterative process that took several days until we felt like we had the complete picture of what her involvement was.
Did those interviews total about 10 hours?
I believe so, yes.
Were they audio and video recorded?
Yes.
Have you reviewed transcripts of those interviews?
Yes, I have.
Do those transcripts total about 900 pages?
Yes, I believe so.
Did you
Well,
listen to
pages.
defense counsel's cross-examination of Carmen Lauber regarding your and Detective Maynard's interviews?
I did.
Did you observe how defense picked certain sentences throughout the 900 pages?
Yes.
In the full context of the interviews, do you believe that those few sentences fairly and accurately depicted the tone and tenor of your interview?
Object, Your Honor.
What's the basis of the objection?
He's trying to make impeachment sound improper, and it's totally not improper. It is.
Don't make speaking objections. Are you objecting to the form of the question?
Yes.
What is the objection to the form of the question?
Your Honor, we object to the form of the question on the grounds that it is seeking a legal conclusion, on the grounds that it is leading, and on the grounds that it is calling for speculation.
Overruled. Go ahead, Diddy.
Get
No,
fucked.
I don't feel like those segments that they picked out at all represented our interviews with Carmen.
Do you think that those segments, without context,
Okay, even if you don't like O'Driscoll, basically what he's saying, what the lawyer's asking is like, you know, those things that they cherry picked from your interview, do you think that accurately represents the whole 1,000-page interview? And he's like, no, I don't think so. She's objecting, being like, it's leading and it's this and it's that. Cherry picking like 3 things from the interview is misleading and fucking whatever the hell you're trying to object to. Anyways, the judge doesn't have it. She's just fucking, look at her stupid face. These people.
are misleading?
Object to leading.
Overruled. You may answer.
Yes, I believe they're misleading.
One of those segments said, or quoted you saying that you needed details to ensure that Corey Richards will get convicted of murder, and that shortly thereafter Carmen Lauber asked for blueprints. What was the context of that discussion?
So as I said before, when we were discussing with Carmen, it was very slow moving at first. And we were trying to emphasize to her the level of detail that we needed to be able to offer her something from the prosecution's office for her cooperation. And part of that emphasis was trying to describe to her the level of detail that would be needed in a courtroom.
Against her.
And it was probably poor choice of words in hindsight, but that was what we were stressing, is the type of information that is acceptable to be used in a court.
He's a lead
Defense
investigator.
counsel also picked the words "get out of jail free card" that Detective Maynard uttered. What was the context of "get out of jail free card"?
So the comment that Detective Maynard made
That's stupid.
was coupling her, referencing whatever prosecution would offer her in exchange for her testimony, coupled with the fact that there was now a family that didn't have a brother, that didn't have a son, and the importance of the investigation into Eric's death as opposed to any subsequent drug investigations that Ms. Lauber was involved in.
Well, you could think about it like this: if you're actually innocent in this, you didn't know that this woman was planning on killing your husband, and you obviously feel guilty about it, right? You just thought you were getting drugs for the investor. There is no investor, and you've done all these other crimes that you are guilty of. right? Like we can renegotiate that. But if you can just help us in this case, then all these go away. So it is kind of like a get out of jail free card. It's a bad choice of fucking words. They're definitely going to use it against them. But I think, why are cops so stupid? Fucking, that was Maynard apparently. I don't even know who Maynard is. This guy's buddy.
Defense counsel also picked the words from Carmen Lauber. Can you guys write it down and I will sign it? What was that context?
We were trying to get Carmen to complete a written statement to go along with the scattered information that we had been receiving through our interview process, so that we could establish a more chronological timeline. And she was expressing concerns about not wanting to be writing things down in front of other inmates in the cell block, so she wanted us to write it down instead.
And what did you say?
We said, no, that's not the way it works.
Scott, can I get, please, 8-58R? Is this a video of various portions of your May 2nd, 2023?
I mean, like, I don't think technically they should be, but it's just like the state's called this witness is the state's witness. That's what I mean by it's and he's the investigator against her. Like, he's obviously trying to get Corey put in jail, so I think that's why I say he's not for Corey here.
Interview of Carmen Lauber that we've just discussed.
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves to publish 8-58R.
Just the ones we've already discussed, the objections, Your Honor.
Would you approach for one?
Okay, let's see.
8-58R, as ruled on by the court on the record, is admitted.
Your Honor, can I just make 8-58, D for demonstrative, R for redacted, DR.
8-58DR.
That's because he didn't deserve it. Like, it's just not me. Like, I can tell you, I affected people's life by selling dope.
Right.
Okay, I affected my own life by doing dope.
What I'm
But
getting at.
no, whether it was intentionally, whether he had a bad problem, or whether he was hurting, I don't know. But either way, if it was done purposely, he didn't deserve that.
Okay,
But I don't know that for sure because I don't know the personal situation.
Totally agreed.
But I would never do that ever to anybody.
I'm saying that we're going to need you to really settle down and maybe even take a pad and paper
Even if I get
and try to write out
tomorrow,
some
whatever, we
details.
meet again, I can go through
Well, we're going to
whatever.
talk about that too.
If I need to go through whatever I need to go through and figure it out.
But you know what I'm saying? These details that you're giving us are kind of hazy.
That's because it's to me.
It's common for people to try to kind of minimize their own involvement, but we're not interested in smacking you with this. But this, at the end of the day, was the reason we're here. There's a
Like, I don't know if I
this
should
is a
reach out to
homicide
Susan Kohler and
investigation.
say, hey, do you know about approximately the time when I got those pills from you? I don't know if she's going to.
Probably not a good idea. But I'm just saying we're going to need you to kind of settle down and think about details or timelines. Because we understand that you weren't a part of, conspiring with
Yeah.
Corey. That the details about everything that they're talking about are going to be important.
Right.
It's a homicide investigation.
No, I have it on 1.25 speed, sorry.
It is.
That is.
It's something that like none of us are used to, right? We don't do it that often. It's pretty crazy for us too.
Yeah.
Not just you to think about. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
So right now we're in a good place to where we've got the information that we were hoping you had and needed from you, right? But there's a difference between us knowing and understanding what happened and us being able to present that to prosecutors who have to present it to a courtroom, who have to present it to a jury, right? That has to be way more detailed down the line the further it gets into the system and the process.
Right.
Okay, so that's what we need your help with at this point, is nailing down all the details. And like Eric said, if that means we have you fill out something in writing and, oh shoot, that's not how it happened, scratched out, rewrite it, whatever you need to do, right? Write down something as far as you remember it right now, and then we can work on the details as we continue to talk about it, as we check phone records, as we, do all of our part, our side to corroborate what you're saying, right? And I think a good starting point for that is a written statement. For you to sit down and write out what you told us in the best order that you can remember.
And my second now, everything I just told you, I probably won't remember what order I told you in.
It's okay, and that's fine, because,
Or I can put
we'll
it,
make sure we get
it's only
the right
1.25, I'll put it
So the
down
way
there.
you're remembering
People
it
are having a hard time.
is all you can give us. You can't make something up that you don't remember, right?
Right.
So just tell us what
That's
you
why I'm like,
remember.
I can't remember
Even if it's
everything.
like, I remember it was cold outside, I remember there was
Like I said, I
snow on the ground.
remember there was, because it was very light snow, like I said. It wasn't something that I had to wear boots in or anything.
When does the time change now? When did we go? March or April? Is it March 15th?
Yeah.
So.
It was dark, because I didn't even know where this house was. So I had to use Google
So what
Maps, I wanna
time of
say.
the day was it? I mean, if it was dark.
It was toward the
5:30.
evening.
So afternoonish evening?
No. It was darker because I had to use the light on the car.
To see the fire pit or?
Mm-hmm. So I had to pull into the driveway and pull the light onto the fire pit.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's say this is the house. And if I'm coming that way, and I know I turned right, came down the street, it was right there, and I pulled into the driveway at a slant, and there was just it wasn't a big fire pit, like it was a tiny fire pit. It wasn't like, probably, you know those white cinder blocks, not cinder blocks, but the white flat rocks that people build?
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't big. It wasn't a big, deep one.
A shallow one.
Real, yeah. Like I want to say there was like maybe 2 or 3 on top, and that was it. It wasn't even a complete one.
And what was the money packaged in? Didn't just leave it loose? Did it have a rubber band around it? Was it in a bag? Envelope? Was the envelope marked with like a bank or just like a plain white envelope?
Just a plain white one, I believe. It didn't have nobody's name, didn't have nothing on it. It was just up against, like.
It was terrible.
Like that, so.
So I have a question. Thinking about all your communications with Corey, you know
Eric,
how
can we
text
pause it for
messages
just
say
one
that-
moment?
Sure.
Cable providers don't even want to provide cable.
Ms. Lewis, if you'd approach.
Trying to get everyone onto IPTV. Ask me how I know. But cable shit's considered legacy TV now. And they'll offer like insane deals to switch over to IPTV, even though IPTV is crap too. I don't know. There's a thing they say now. There's 2 things they say. There's like you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. And then the counter to that is like if like buying things isn't owning them, then piracy isn't stealing them. Right? Right? So I guess I don't know. I don't pay for any streaming service anymore though. Nothing. I really don't like having to pay for Nintendo shit either. So
Scott, please proceed.
On the phone, maybe in a cloud, maybe anything like that.
I wouldn't even know how to operate a cloud.
Okay. Would it be in your phone?
I have no idea.
Like,
You guys have all my phones, don't you?
like did you erase?
I mean, that's what I was told.
That's why I asked you about them being deleted, because
I don't know.
it's beyond your phone.
They're causing me to have to urinate. They are remotely, with robotics, making me have to use the restroom at inopportune times when it is almost impossible. They have remotely forced me to urinate on myself in my car, remotely.
At Kylie Mikey super chatted $3.52.
thank you, Kylie. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate you.
Well, I think that's a fair question, Carmen, and we're getting down to the brass tacks of this, and so I feel like we owe it to you to kind of start talking to you about what we do know. What we do know is within a day or 2 after Eric dying, you got a new phone. Okay?
Interesting.
Possibly. We also know that there are texts between you and Corey that were deleted. I get it. I delete them too. Again, we're not looking to put new charges on you, but we're getting down to that area. We're going to need to be more open and honest with each other, because there's things that we're talking to you about that conflict with some evidence that we have to an extent. And again, I'm not here to beat you over the head with it. As a cooperating witness, that information is actually really good for you. And frankly, is now a good time to kind of talk to her about the conversation I had with Kay. So here's where it's at with McKay and your drug court, okay? They are looking for, and it's going to be upsetting, but let me finish. They're looking to pull your drug court deal and ask for 7 years on your 2 firsts. 5 years for the one felony, and then a 40% portion for the second, for 7 years. The only exception to that, and the only thing that they're willing to kind of help you out with, is if you can help us out with this.
And by so, he means like, give us the details that will ensure Corey gets convicted of murder.
Oh my God.
This is a serious case, Carmen. I'm not
that
trying
is way more of my.
I know.
That's what they don't
freak
like.
out, okay? Because this is a long process.
And this is a good thing. And this is good news for you. So
Give us the details to make sure Corey's convicted of murder. And that's what that's the little thing that they took out of that. Who the fuck said that? That was O'Driscoll? Mamma mia. Here, we'll put it back. We'll put it back to skills. Because they'll have, like, they always go on recess or people have to come up here. What's this here?
That is way more of my. Oh my God.
Will ensure.
And so he means, like, give us the details that will ensure Corey gets convicted of murder.
Corey gets convicted of murder. The details that, and by so, he means like, give us the details that will ensure Corey gets convicted of murder.
Oh my God.
this is a serious case, Carmen. I'm not
that
trying
is way more of my.
I know, and listen,
Don't freak out, okay? Because this is a long process.
and this is a good thing. And this is good news for you. So there's one more consideration that McKay has. Do you need a minute?
No, go.
And this is kind of funny because,
It's nothing funny about
well, the
it.
second part is, it looks like you guys figured out.
You could have
how
definitely
and when
worded it
people
better.
We're going to test, looking at your text messages, you and Bon Savage.
We just know it's
And that's fucking awesome. I want to know how you did it. Are you tracking with me, what I'm saying?
I'm
We
catching
need-
what you're throwing, believe me.
We need hard details. That there's no more
I'm
string around
going to
it.
do whatever because I've struggled so hard to get me where I'm at.
That's great motivation.
And I literally want to complete drug court and I want to move out of state.
See, I think what he should have said is, I'm not interested in any other information other than information pertaining to Eric Richard's death. Not, you're going to tell me everything I need to get Corey convicted of murder. Because that just, it sounds... And then dangling her charges in front of her. Like, we're going to get rid of these for you, but you got to tell me how to get her convicted of murder. You know?
I want to leave all this behind.
Well, that's the only way you get
My
people out of
past.
your life.
Like, I don't want no ties with nobody. I want to change my phone number. Me and Troy were talking about it. Like, completion of drug court. My
Mr.
shit's
Las
tagged.
Vegas, Troy.
Don't call him. Yeah, I told him you call him that. He laughed. I said, you know, you're known as Mr. Vegas.
I think that's what you need to do, Carmen. You need to
like, even my daughter's
get
on
out of
board.
here and start over.
And he's an amazing person. Like, I've never had someone that came in my life. Like,
That's a good thing.
I'm willing, like, day of graduation, I want to be gone. Like, I want to leave hiding house. I want no
Yeah,
talk
please,
with nobody in my life. I don't.
We have some hurdles here.
And that's why I said I no longer want to work for the Corys. Doreen, sorry, Doreen Corey. I don't want. I want to do what I
Who's
can to
Doreen?
help do what needs to be done to fix this.
Right.
Well, I feel like that as you were telling us that, you know, there was some talk about can you get what MJ had, and it was kind of very superficial. Can you retell that story with all the detail you can remember?
I really can't. Like, I just remember, I don't even know if it was because like I said, I can barely remember some of it because it was so long ago. But I want to say it was the Michael Jackson. And like I said,
So tell me how that conversation would be structured. She sends you a text.
Lisa.
And
I think her mom's
tells
Lisa.
you-
I want to say maybe she did say
Corey's
that.
mom's Lisa.
She says, can you get...
She said it first to Michael Jackson, and that I know because
And so tell me how that would have been said. Because I didn't know Michael Jackson died of...
I didn't know he did either. Like I said,
I knew it was
Googled
drug overdose, but like not specifically fentanyl.
Was it?
I don't look it up.
Look it up because I'm curious too. But
So the thought was insinuated that she wanted you to get something that somebody could die from.
I know one thing that when we got one, it wasn't. dark enough. I don't even know how fentanyl really goes.
So there was several transactions.
one.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
I can see it in your face.
Several transactions.
So I wanted, it's so confusing, but okay. So I want to say when she asked, but like I said, I can't remember when.
So Corey said, I need you to get the stuff that Michael Jackson died from. Because that's not suspicious.
We'll give you all the time in the world that you need to think and remember, Carmen, but
it's
I just want you to know that if you're going to work with us here, in order
It would
for you
be
to
so
be
easier if you
credible,
had like pieces that we can like blueprints.
Here's the biggest
Do you think Jeff O'Driscoll brought his own chair in? The spinning chair? Look, this one's it's like they had 4 chairs in here, but Jeff brought his own chair and he moved this one out of here and he's like, nah, you guys can all sit in your fucking pleb chairs. I got my fancy one.
piece.
I don't want to be that big piece.
Well, the good news is that big piece helps you out
And
tremendously.
that's what, like I said,
you hold all the
I
cards.
love Eric. He
at
was
this
a
point.
damn good dude and he didn't deserve it. It was done intentionally. He did not deserve it.
We believe you, and that's why we're here working on what your get out of jail free card looks like, based on this information. But there's 3 little boys that don't have a dad. There's a family that doesn't have a brother. You know,
Oh, and I get that.
Corey's at with the deal, but
But like you guys said, she's living her life right now, and that's everybody else is fucking and suffering. Like them
that's
little
what it
boys
appears.
love their daddies.
I'm sure they did.
I mean, I've seen it. Eric was that was his pride possession. Them boys were his everything. And people complain about he was gone all the time, or he worked so much, but you know what? At the end of the night, when he come in, them boys were there.
He had to work so much because this woman kept fucking taking money from him, bleeding his accounts, and then taking a bunch of credit out. He would have to keep the lights on.
And he was, like I said, that it weighed heavy on me.
What? So we need to start getting this.
To be fair to them, she keeps going off about stuff that has no relevance. So like they fucking told her straight out, I only want information pertaining to the murder. She's like, well, Eric loved his kids, the kids loved him, yada yada. I guess she just doesn't want to go back to her cell. She knows what they're looking for. She's the one stalling. It's like she needs time to think of what she actually wants to tell them because she's weighing the options. Like, do I want to be in shit with my dealers? Do I want to go to jail for 7 years? Do I want the cops to be more mad at me? Do I want that? Maybe I could get charged with murder too if I don't cooperate. Like, you know what I mean? She's probably weighing those options out in her mind before giving like any actual evidence. And if I were the cops, I'd be kind of getting frustrated too. But then they're also saying stupid shit. It is a shit interview. We gotta just either do good cop, bad cop, or I don't fucking know, but it's 3 guys who can't get their shit together. It's not like she's a criminal mastermind. Like we can't extract the information.
On paper, what's going to happen tomorrow with your OSC hearing? You're going to appear for it, and McKay's just going to say that he's not prepared to speak to it to get us a day or 2.
Okay.
So we're going to come back tomorrow.
But can we get it cleared up this week?
I think we can get it cleared up as far as our end of it as quickly as we can get a timeline down. I know this is exhausting. I'm concerned about sending paperwork back with you in your cell because then everybody's going to be like, what's that?
Yeah, can you guys just write it and I sign it?
Oh, no. That doesn't work that way. You know what I'm saying? Because this is going to have to be your testimony.
Oh,
You
that
have to
butt
go to
pit.
court. Well, that's what I just don't want to do.
Detective, there's several references in that video to McKay. Who is McKay?
McKay King is a prosecutor with the Wasatch County Attorney's Office.
And he was the prosecutor of the drug court?
I believe so. He's the prosecutor that we talked to and dealt with.
Talked to in terms of getting immunity.
Correct.
There's one more statement that defense counsel picked out. That was that Detective Maynard said, the goal is to convict Corey of aggravated murder. Do you recall the context for that statement?
Yes. Detective Maynard was speaking with Carmen about the possibility of having to appear before a grand jury.
IKEA, did they make you build your own jail before locking you in there? It never gets built. You never get locked in jail. I'm assuming I don't even know what you could steal from IKEA, but they thought you were shoplifting. They put you in IKEA jail.
And he again was explaining to her that process and how that works and the details that they needed for that court hearing as well as an investigation, and he was trying to convey to her the level of detail that they needed.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-62 Delta Romeo, please?
Causing a ruckus in the IKEA.
Is this an accurate depiction of the May 12th, 2023 interview?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves to publish 8-62DR.
Previous objections, Your Honor, that have been ruled on.
Okay. States 8-62
The husband did die, yep.
is admitted and published.
And I did the serious shit, but that's more up the chain serious shit. Like, to the highest extreme, I think.
Well, but here's the thing, you cooperated. At the end of the day, everybody is on the same page with, the goal is to convict Corey for an aggravated murder. These parallel drug investigations, those aren't a priority.
Right.
That shit goes on every day, everywhere. That's not what we're here for.
Right. I was just not thinking, though, that made it.
Well, that's why I had to clear this up, because I'm not going to, like, give you an empty promise that
Right.
if it's bullshit, I'm not going to say it.
So do I have to go down there Wednesday?
So yes, that's something totally different than all of this. That is basically formalizing your testimony. This is street cop level in an interview room, right? That's where it's formalized in the grand jury.
But then they can't come back on me, right?
No, they're not going to charge you.
With nothing?
No.
Okay.
Detective, did you arrest Corey Richens on May the 8th, 2023, pursuant to an arrest warrant?
Yes, I did.
That same day, did detectives execute a search warrant on the Willow Court home?
Yes, the Richens home.
Were Corey Richens and her sons living at the home at that time?
They were living there, but we planned the execution of our search warrant intentionally to avoid the boys being home, so we waited till after they went to school.
When detectives executed that warrant, did they recover an orange notebook from a nightstand in the master bedroom on Corey Richens' side of the bed?
Yes.
Scott, Exhibit 2-66, please. Can you just scroll through that real quick?
Your Honor, can I speak to Mr. Bloodworth for a moment?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Detective, is this an accurate depiction of a portion of that orange notebook?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-66R.
Renew all our previous objections that have been ruled on by the court already, Your Honor.
Understood. 2-66R is admitted and published.
The day started off as a typical day. Ashton had a dentist appointment that morning to get a filling put in for his cavity after the dentist. We headed back home so Ashton could stay home with Weston. Bailey, while I went to my weekly volunteering at the school that afternoon/evening, I made dinner. We all ate as usual, and we ended the night like any other evening around 8:30. I read the kids' books, and about 9. They all climbed into bed. Eric had been on his phone most of the evening in a texting war with a hunting guide from Mexico and a few other people trying to get his horns back. Horns back to the U.S. around 9:15. He was screaming mad at these guys and threw his phone. At that point, he said, "Let's go have a celebration," after being mad. The following day, I was closing on a huge investment home in Midway. I had been working on this deal for 4 months, and the closing day was finally here, and Eric and I were going to toast for the closing. We went into the kitchen and both started grabbing ingredients. She scribbled something out there for a Moscow Mule and lemon drop shot. He was going on and on about these guys in Mexico and was so mad about the entire situation. We had finished talking, made our way back to our room and brushed our teeth. As we both climbed into bed, we could hear Ashton moaning and tossing and turning. He was having nightmares again. I told Eric I would go sleep with him and try to calm him down. We kissed, said I love you, and good night. And then I went to Ashton's room and laid with him. 30 minutes later, I could hear Eric snoring, and I could finally fall asleep. On March 4th at 3:20 in the morning, she wrote this. I woke up from sleeping with Ashton and went to crawl back into my bed. It was dark and awkwardly quiet. Eric snores more times than not, so I thought it was weird that I didn't hear anything. I crawled back into bed and went on Eric's side of the bed and could put my arm over him. He was cold, very cold. I pulled over the blanket, but his body just felt so strange to me. It was heavy. Is the only word I can think of to describe it. So I nudged him and said, Eric, Eric, nothing. I kept nudging him, and it just remember the stiffness of his body. I jumped out of bed and ran and turned the lights on. It was pale/yellow, mouth open, or he was pale/yellow, mouth was open, and the urge came over me that this is ad blocking it urgent. This is not good, I guess. It's not good. I grabbed my phone, I called 911. I ran to Eric's to see if he was breathing or had a pulse, but he did not. Panic had just sunk in as I was talking to dispatch. She had me pull Eric to the floor to do CPR. As much as I didn't want him basically falling on the ground, I pulled him as hard as I could to get him down and began CPR/compressions until EMT arrived. They immediately took over getting out of their defibrillator and started compressions. The worst part of it all was when they were pumping his lungs and blood was just everywhere. It was like on replay in my head, and it won't go away. I began screaming at the EMTs that they weren't doing it right. He shouldn't be bleeding. How would I really know what is right and what is wrong? I have no idea. I screamed, I cried, I just sat on the floor of the room by my dresser, rocking back and forth, hoping and praying this was just a dream. Fading in and out of the moment, hoping to go back to the night before where we were just laughing, kissing, and saying goodnight as I cheated on him. The EMT finally asked me to leave the room. He could see that I was visibly upset and couldn't function. He took me to the living room and had me sit down. I couldn't. I paced back and forth until an officer came and asked if there was someone I would like to call. I called my mom back to back to back until she finally picked up. I told her to come quick. The ambulance was here. Something is wrong with Eric. I was so upset and crying still. I hung up and still paced back and forth until finally I just dropped to my knees like Katie. Praying this time wasn't happening. At that point, the head EMT walked in to tell me he didn't make it. We did all we could. I lost it. Immediately, I ran to the bathroom and began throwing up. During all of this, my kids had just woken up, and I had quickly yelled for them to stay in their room. They knew something was up. They saw the ambulances, the cop cars, and for what had seemed hours at this point, I could just feel the fear through the walls, but couldn't through the walls. But yeah, I didn't have the courage to dare see them or talk to them at that point, so that's why she didn't comfort the kids. I was curled up and around the toilet when My mom walked in with the EMT lady. I could tell that she had no words and she just rubbed my back. She already knew he was gone. The EMT told her I was distraught, so was she. We couldn't even speak, so she just started to say what happened. What happened? But I had no answer for her. I had no idea. I love you, good night, and went to sleep with Ashton, and that was it. And then it just didn't make any sense. I told the EMTs that they needed to call my father-in-law. They found my phone for me and did. I just said something was wrong with Eric. He needed to come over quick. I told him the ambulance was here, but he wasn't breathing. The odd thing about when I had called Gene, it was around 3:45 to 4 a.m. by this time. He had sounded so perky, and the hello, when he answered, almost like he was expecting my call. It was very strange. What the fuck? Because it was early in the morning? He wasn't expecting your call. Are you implying the father did this or something? How would that even make sense? March 7th, picked up the truck. March 12th, Cody cleaned out the garage. March 14th, Cody took computers. Why is she putting this? March 4th, Eric passes away. March 5th, friends, Bryce, Chelsea, aka Bree, Randy, Amy, sleep over, have a few drinks, and reminisce. We laughed, we cried, we danced all night. Earlier in the afternoon, Katie mentioned a green folder and asked... Fuck. No. Shit.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? Where were we? Does any of this matter? Where's this green folder shit? I tried to like press the pause button. It's right by the back button, so it just went back instead of... I don't know. It's just a whole bunch of timeline. I don't know if it matters. Fucking... That's really annoying. I really have to pee too. I'm so sick of peeing all the time. It's fucking annoying. I hate drinking water. I fucking hate it.
Detectives also
Anyways.
execute a search warrant at the Willow Court home on November the 7th, 2024.
Yes.
Scott, Exhibit 2-65, please.
Listen. Pancakes are my favorite food. I love them so much.
It's gonna be fine. We're gonna have pancakes and smoked lobster all day. Woo! It's a turn up!
At Kylie Mikey super chatted $3.52.
Thank you, Kylie. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. I'll keep listening. I have to pee. I can't read anymore. I didn't know it'd be that long. There's like so much of it. I'm done. I'm done reading that crap. I'm sure they'll talk about it.
Is this an accurate depiction of a document recovered from the kitchen cabinet of the home pursuant to that search warrant?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-65.
No objection.
2-65 is admitted.
Did Corey and Eric Richards exchange text messages regarding the Midway Mansion?
Yes. I believe those were located on Eric's phone.
Scott, Exhibit 2-17B, please. Is this an accurate depiction of a January 5th, 2022 text exchange between Corey and Eric Richards?
Yes, and the green bubbles are Eric, and the blue bubbles are Miss Richards.
Your Honor, can we have just one moment, please? Just a moment, Your Honor. I'm so sorry. Thank you. That's okay, Your Honor. No objection at this time.
State moves to admit and publish 2-17D.
2-17D is admitted.
Oh, that's racist! That's racist! That's racist! You can't say that!
At Patty Cat Bebop super chatted $1.41. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living, melting face.
Go to bed. Say go to bed. $4.5 million, that's not too bad. Are you going, Patty? Take it easy, Patty. Yeah.
Scott 2-37D, please. 20 state moves to text message between Corey and Eric Richards.
Yes, that's correct.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-37D.
No objection, Your Honor. Thank you.
2-37D is admitted.
I'm gonna grab lunch with a celebratory shot. Seen that. Can't do the celebratory shot tonight. We've seen these before.
I want to turn now to some other text messages. Scott 2-71R, please. Is this an accurate depiction of a May 24th, 2023 text message
No, this is the investigator.
between Corey Richens and her brother, DJ Corey?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-71R.
No objection.
2-71R is admitted and published.
Did Eric ever talk about super slide? Not super slide specifically, but he would say things like, if anything ever happened to me, you guys would be set for life. Like he would need to go hunting or snowmobiling, or like when he would need to go hunting or snowmobiling or
Thanks,
something
Scott.
like that.
Can I get 2-72R? Detective, is this an accurate depiction of a May 23rd, 2023 text exchange between Corey Richens and her mother, Lisa Darden?
The date I'm seeing is May 31st.
Sorry, May 31st.
But yes, between Ms. Richens and Lisa Darden.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 5-72R.
No objection.
5-72R is admitted.
5 or 2, I'm sorry.
Sorry,
It's
2.
admitted.
2.
2-72R, yes.
That's
Okay, Hayden, who's that? The guy that worked for us? Yes, it's weird. What's weird about that? I hardly even know him. I helped him do a business license and get insurance one. Another one wanting your 15 minutes of fame? Oh god.
Detective, I'd like to turn now to some phone calls. Scott, can I get 2-76 and 2-76T?
There's a little bit of sideburn separation there.
The detective can see 2-76T.
Your Honor, 2-76 on the left side is an audio recording, so there's nothing to see.
Okay.
Is this an accurate transcription and audio recording of an August 22, 2023 phone call between Corey Richens and Lisa Darden?
The transcript is does represent that, yes. I don't have the audio recording, but the transcript is accurate.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-76 and 2-76T.
If we could just have the instruction on the other speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, during this telephone conversation, you will hear the voice of Corey Richens. You will also hear the voice of people that are not Corey Richens. You can consider and accept the statements made by
listen to
Corey
those other
Richens for their
voices.
truth or for any purpose. The people that are not Corey Richens, you cannot consider their statements for the truth of what they say. You can only consider their statements for the effect they had upon the listener, Corey Richens. 2-76 and 2-76T are admitted.
Picked up the sandwiches from the diner.
Sandwiches!
Are you asking me that? Yes. Oh, I did. I thought so. Okay, that's enough of that. Ronnie said, no. I said, Ronnie, yes. And there was something about a love letter put on the seat of his truck with the sandwiches. I said, I don't think so, Ronnie. I never heard that. I said, I
Sandwiches?
believe they were eating in the office. Yeah, supposedly you put a love letter on the seat of his truck with the sandwiches. No. Yeah, exactly. In the office? Yeah. So it's just bullshit. Yeah. He became deathly ill. False. Bailey was there. Like, and that's what I put. Yeah. That's what I put.
God, they can come up with some wild shit. I told DJ, I was like, what do these people do? Just sit around a damn table and see who can come up with the craziest fucking story?
Well, you know,
that makes sense to them?
Yeah.
So they're saying I put a love note on a poisoned sandwich and put it in his car? What the hell?
Oh, is that the love? I haven't read the love note yet.
God, what kind of
You guys said the love note was bad.
Here's a piece of sandwich I gave you, and here's a love note. On Valentine's Day. Like, what the fuck?
On his truck.
Huh?
On the seat of his truck is what it said.
What in the hell? Oh my god, they are nuts.
Are they?
And they're gonna feel so stupid, and that's the thing, I feel like all of America, really. When people get up to actually testify and say, no, that is a lie, that did not happen. I was there. You can't compete with somebody who was actually there on your beliefs.
Right.
You know, so I'm just like, you know, and the stupid part is the freaking detectives, those Driscoll, all those idiots, they know this. When they were at my house, I told them this.
But there
They
again,
still
you
go
have
through anyway. And I almost wonder if they didn't tell the prosecutor.
So they're saying it was on, they're saying just a few days later, Valentine's Day, Corey made Eric a sandwich and placed it on the seat of his truck along with the supposed love note.
Oh my gosh, what the hell?
And then the next question is, when Eric ate the sandwich, he immediately broke out in hives, had trouble breathing. He later told his friend he thought Corey tried to poison him. It is so
She's laughing.
sad that you would go to this lie. And Austin was right. I did go back and look where they do start with, I believe. Well, I'm going to have a whole bunch of I believe today when Rick calls me.
Well, exactly. And that's what I was like, well, you believe that I believe this.
Yes.
Cole Kidman.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, they're ridiculous.
So Ronnie said, when are you calling him? And I said, I'm not. He's supposed to call me today. I said, and then I want my questions answered. I believe. I'll show you I believe. And he just sent me a text and asked me when I'm free today. But just sure as I say, go ahead and call. Ronnie's going to call back and we're not done.
Scott, can I please get 2-77 and 2-77T? Detective, is this an accurate depiction of a transcript of a August 22nd, 2023 phone call between Corey Richens and this time her brother, Ronnie, regarding Valentine's Day 2022?
Could Scott scroll through a couple of the pages just so I can verify?
Yeah.
That's Eric's dad
Yes,
back there.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-77 and 2-77T.
I don't know what David Suzuki's doing there.
As with the last audio recording and transcript, you may consider Corey Richens' half of this conversation for the truth of the matter. You may not consider the statements made by people that are not Corey Richens for the truth of the matter of what they say. You may only consider those people's statements for the effect they had upon Corey Richens as the listener. The 2-77 and 2-77T are...
Yeah, I think it's jail call. Because Corey's been in jail for a
Put
while.
a love note on it, and the sandwich was poison.
Oh my God, I know. Like, no the fuck, that did not happen. I was like, no, that didn't happen. Here's what happened. Nanny can testify. That's not, who fucking lived there. That's not what happened.
Yeah.
Like, that's not at all what happened.
I didn't
Where the
believe
fuck are you getting this bullshit?
Yeah, and like I even like
There was a
have,
sandwich.
No.
like my bank statement and stuff showing that I bought lunch at Mirror Lake. Like I didn't make any fucking.
Yeah, I know. I was like, no.
You
I
put
was
drugs
like,
in
no,
a bot
these
sandwich.
sandwiches are bought from a restaurant from a diner up the road. Receipts to prove it. This shit didn't happen. They're working in the office, and Nanny's there to testify that all of this is true, and everything they just said is complete horseshit.
You can drug a bot sandwich. You don't need to make your own sandwich to drug it. It's the fucking flimsiest logic I've ever heard.
Detective, are you familiar with what is known as the walk the dog letter?
Yes, I am.
Scott, Exhibit 2-86R, please.
Apparently this was an excerpt
If you
from
could
a
scroll through
novel.
that for the detective.
Because this woman can't write anything herself, but why did she pick this particular excerpt, I wonder?
2-
I haven't read it all yet.
I have trouble reading it, I'm sorry.
Let's read it now.
86 Walker.
Detective, is this an accurate depiction of a 6-page letter to Lisa Darden
Oh, God.
written on either September 12th or 13th, 2023, that investigators recovered on September the 14th, 2023, from a book that was among Corey Richens' personal possessions?
Pause for 1 moment.
Your Honor, I object. I think there needs to be a foundation laid of if whether or not it's to her mother.
Please approach.
Okay.
It wasn't to her mom's. Been waiting for this letter. I guess we could. I mean, they're gonna show it. I think, and we can read it. Hopefully, they just read it. Hopefully, it's not an excerpt from a novel. Was it from one of her own books? Like one of the books she was writing? She had hidden in her cell. Oh, that's why they're objecting if it was like to her mom or not. Okay. So while we're waiting, this is the walk the dog letter. Walk the dog, but take vague notes so you remember. This guy is saying
Do you remember the question, Mr. Detective O'Driscoll?
I can ask it again.
Okay, please.
Is this an accurate depiction of a 6-page letter to Lisa Darden
Don't read anything?
written on
Why not?
either September the 12th or
This is live.
13th, 2023, that investigators recovered on September the 14th, 2023, from a book that was among Corey Richens' personal possessions?
This is that letter. It has redactions, but yes, this is that letter.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-86R.
Just renew the previous objections the court's already ruled upon.
Okay. 2-86R is admitted and published.
Detective O'Driscoll, can you please, starting at the top where it says page 1, read this letter aloud?
He's gonna read the letter.
Page 1. Walk the dog, but take vague notes so you remember.
Why did they redact this
Here's
part?
what I'm thinking, but you have to talk to Ronnie.
Okay, hold on. So here's what I'm thinking, but we have to talk to Ronnie. I'll let him read that part. We're gonna read this. Why was this redacted? Sky is saying that even if the gummies had fentanyl in them, the prosecutor will say that I tried to put the fentanyl in the gummies. So Eric would, of course this isn't from a book, so Eric would have them. Stupid, I know, but that sounds That's what she's thinking. We will still test them, though. However, she wants to link Eric getting drugs and pills from Mexico, so we need some kind of connection. Her private investigator is doing some research on the ranch/cartel place Eric would stay at. Sounds like they're trying to frame fucking Eric here. What do I know? I'm not a botanist. I'm not a lawyer.
He would probably have to testify to this, but it's super short, not a lot to it. He will need to tell Sky at the meeting next week. Upon information and belief, just like they say, a year prior to Eric's death, Ronnie was over watching football one Sunday, and Eric and Ronnie were chatting about Eric's Mexico trips. Eric told Ronnie he gets pain pills and fentanyl from Mexico from the workers at the ranch. Not to tell me because I would get mad, because I always said he just gets high every night and won't help take care of the kids.
Just trying to paint a narrative.
There are pictures in my phone of Eric passed out on the floor or in the chair. Ronnie should have texts from Eric talking about getting high as well. Eric told...
He's working all the time. How would he keep his job as a stonemason while being so addicted to drugs?
Told Ronnie he keeps them in an allergy pill bottle in his work truck, so I wouldn't find them. Ronnie never told me about the conversation. Eric finally told me and asked if Carmen could get him some. Eric never wanted anyone to know
investor?
He had an issue, especially get caught. He always wanted Corey to go down for him. When they traveled, Eric would put his drugs in Corey's bag at the airlines right before they boarded. That way, if they were caught, Corey got in trouble, not him. Once they got to wherever they were going, Eric would pull the drugs out of her bag, and it would cause a huge fight. She was pissed he would risk her going to jail for his drug use.
Corey wrote this, right? Why is Corey referencing herself in the third person?
He just would laugh about it. Eric couldn't ruin his image that he had drug issues, so he would do whatever he had to. Corey has never done any type of pills, didn't like them.
So, their mom's the dog, she's walking her mom. She's basically telling her mom, like, say this. That's my impression of this letter.
Rarely would she consume THC, only if Eric begged her because it was a special occasion. Reword this however he needs to make the point. Just include it all. The connection has to be made with Mexico and drugs. Ronnie will have the messages to prove Eric confided in him about getting high. It can be short and to the point, but has to be done. Upon information and belief, LOL. They never found pain pills or fentanyl in my house because he hid it in allergy bottle in work truck, and Cody emptied out work truck within a week, so they were never found.
Who's Cody? I guess
When you
defense
talk
would
to
call
Ronnie
Cody.
about this, meet up with him in person. I worry
Ronnie.
sometimes your house and phone are bugged. Maybe drive down to SL and meet him after work without Bree.
Okay, without Bree. Reward. Alternative at the meetup, something to be at the house. Alternative about Bree. Sky has to make the connection between Eric and Mexico because that makes the most sense in her mind. If it's Ronnie's information and belief about the conversation about football, she can use that as a connection. And that's where we're back here.
Tell Ronnie, don't overanalyze it. It was a quick 2-minute conversation, LOL. Tell him I need him to do this. Bring me home and then we will get those damn bitches. Also, please text Lotto or call. Tell him do not text me anything about us doing things together ever. Like church, skiing, trips, nothing that puts us together. It doesn't look good. We're so close to the end, let's push through. Have the conversation with Ronnie before he meets with Sky. Then tell him to tell Sky at the meeting about the conversation. Hang in there, we're almost there. Love you to the moon. Take vague notes of all this so you remember before you walk the dog.
Before you
Detective,
walk
does
the
Sky
dog.
in that letter refer to Sky Lazaro, Corey Richens' former defense counsel?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Wow.
Ms. Nestor, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Let's jump right back into that letter since we're on it, while it's fresh on our memory. It's Exhibit 286 for the record.
Sure, Ursula, let's go.
Yes, please, Your Honor.
There you go.
Thank you so much. All right, so this letter that you just read aloud,
You're fucked, Corey.
do you know the date that it was written?
I believe it was September either 12th or 13th.
Okay. And in this letter, the very beginning letter tells, I guess if it's her mother that she's addressing it to, if that's what you say, that to remind Ronnie to tell Sky this story, correct?
Well, what part are you referencing?
The story about what Eric told him about getting fentanyl from Mexico.
There is a part that says tell Sky at the meeting next week.
Okay. So it looks like there's about to be a meeting with her lawyer, Sky, right?
I have no idea if that happened or if that was about to happen.
Okay, well, that's what it says.
It says at the meeting next
Okay.
week.
All right. So there's a meeting coming up with the lawyer, and Corey is relaying something that Ronnie had known from the past, and something that occurred between him and Eric in the past, right? When they were watching a football game.
You pause for a moment. Go ahead, Mr.
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation.
Sustained.
Okay, let's blow it up. We're going to get very particular.
So as a baby, I was a cyborg. Baby cyborg Heather.
At Patty Cat Bebop super chatted $2.11. Corey is cooked. Now time for Angry Ursula Heart Hands medium skin tone.
Thank you, Patty. Thank you for the 3.
All right. A year prior to Eric's death, Ronnie was over watching football one Sunday, and then she tells a story about something that Eric allegedly told Ronnie, right? And just by the way, if you could go up just a little bit above that.
Wait for the answer.
Wait, before let me rephrase. Katie, if you could go back up to he will need to tell Sky at the meeting next week, just start right there and then highlight. And then thank you. I'll rephrase.
You're withdrawing that question?
Yes, sir, I am.
Understood.
So he's going to need to tell Sky next week about a year prior to his death, something Eric told Ronnie, allegedly, right? About his trips to Mexico.
Your Honor, there's no question there.
It ends in a question mark.
Thank you, Your Honor. Right?
It includes the word allegedly.
Yes. Right?
Any other objection?
Your Honor, perhaps you could just re-ask it again.
Sure. One more time, Ms. Nestor.
In the letter, because you said you weren't sure, so we're looking right at the letter. In the letter, she says at a meeting with Sky next week, and she talks about Ronnie telling a story about a year prior to Eric's death, Ronnie being over watching football one Sunday and talking to him about his trips to Mexico, right?
That's what the document says.
Okay. As the chief investigator of this case, did you ever go to Ronnie and say, hey, did this happen?
I believe investigators reached out to Ronnie. I don't think it was me, but I believe one of the other investigators reached out to Ronnie for interview and were not able to talk to him.
So the answer is you were never able to confirm or deny with Ronnie whether this actually happened.
I was not.
Okay, let's go to the next page. Then she tells a story about Eric putting drugs in her bag at the airlines right before they board. You see that? Can you highlight it, please, Katie? Now, that story has been verified by Allie Staking, her friend that testified before this jury, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation.
Have you been sitting in this?
The objection's overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. Is that right?
Could you rephrase the question?
That story about Eric putting drugs in Corey's bag when they would travel and causing a fight was verified in this courtroom by Allie Staking under oath. Is that correct?
The THC guys?
I listened to Ms. Staking's testimony. She told of one incident when that happened.
Okay.
This says Eric would, as if it happened multiple times, so I don't know. I just know what I heard Ms. Staking testify to.
Did you ever ask any of Corey's friends or family if they knew of situations where it had happened before?
Or what had happened before?
Where Eric had put drugs in Corey's luggage when they traveled?
I don't recall asking that specific question, but I think I heard about it coming up. I don't remember who the conversation was with, but I think I had heard something to this effect before.
Was it involving a trip to Mexico?
Not specifically, no.
Okay. Do you remember where the trip was involved?
I don't. Sorry.
So at least someone in your investigation did at least suggest that they knew of another situation besides Hawaii where Eric did this.
No, I don't know if it was a separate one or if they were referencing the same one. I don't know for sure.
All right. All right, if we could go to the bottom of highlight the bottom half for me. All right, there's references in here that Ronnie will have messages on his phone to prove Eric confided in him about getting high, right?
That's what this text says.
As the chief investigator of this case, did you ever go check Ronnie's phone to see if those existed to verify this?
I was made aware of this letter after May 8th.
I was going to say, when
of 2023.
Okay.
She's already in jail.
Said, I believe investigators reached out to Ronnie to talk to him in general about the case, and he denied letting us talk to him. So, no, I was never able to confirm this with his cell phone.
So we sure have sat in this courtroom and listened to a lot of testimony about search warrants to seize phones. You know how to do that, right?
I do know how to do that.
Didn't issue a search warrant to get Ronnie's phone to see if that happens to be true.
No, but like I said, this information came to me well after May 8th, 2023.
Okay, sir, that's 3 years ago, right?
Yep.
And isn't it true you issued a search warrant as recently as 2 months ago to search the house for, I think, the 10th or 11th time, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay. All right, and then can we go to the very last little bit about they never found pain pills or fentanyl in my house? At the bottom? Yes, please. Thank you.
I can see that.
You can see it? Great. Okay. So, again, this refers to the previous page where Eric allegedly told Ronnie that he kept his drugs in an allergy bottle in his work truck so that Corey wouldn't find it, right?
Objection, Foundation. That's not what the previous page says.
We just go back to the previous page.
Sure.
Please,
Absolutely. Katie, can you go back to the first page and find the section in there about where he kept his drugs?
Do 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 do.
Yep. Eric told Ronnie he keeps them in an allergy pill bottle in his work truck so I wouldn't find them. Isn't that what that says?
The whole sentence says Eric told Ronnie he keeps them in an allergy pill bottle in his work truck so I wouldn't find them.
And by the way, this was seized September 14th of 2023, correct?
Yeah, but Corey's a liar.
I believe so, yes.
And at that point, had you revealed to Corey that you had found an empty hydrocodone bottle in Eric's nightstand the day of his death? Had you ever revealed that to her or her lawyer at this point?
I personally didn't find the bottle.
Okay.
It was located on the night of Eric's death and was transported with his body to the ME's office.
There's no way for Corey to know that when she wrote this, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
Sustained.
Okay, that's fair. All right, go back to what we were just talking about, to the bottom of the second page. All right. They never found pain pills or fentanyl in my house because Eric hid it in an allergy bottle in the work truck, right? So that connects to what we just saw on the first page of what he allegedly told Ronnie, right?
What is your question? Yes, I can see that this document says that.
And the next sentence says, and Cody I'm sorry, it's
Who's
cut
Cody?
off on my screen, but not that one. I'm going to share a screen with the jury. And Cody emptied out work truck within a week. We've heard that verified by Cody in this courtroom that he said to the jury under oath, correct? While you were sitting in here.
Objection, Foundation. I don't think that's what he said.
Sustained. You got to rephrase.
Did Cody come pick up the work truck within a few days of Eric's death?
I'm not personally aware.
Did you sit in this courtroom here and testify to that?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes, I sat in the courtroom. Yes, I heard his testimony. I don't remember exactly what he said, but
And just in case the jury has been so focused on that witness box that they don't notice what's happening back here, you've actually been in this courtroom every single day, every single minute, listening to every single person testify, right?
nearly, yeah.
Almost.
Almost.
Maybe a bathroom break here and there, which you're entitled to. Okay. All right, let's take that down. Now, I want to go back to... Oh, by the way, just last little thing on the walk the dog letter, and then I swear I'll quit beating a dead horse. But the walk the dog letter, to your knowledge, was the walk the dog letter ever delivered to Corey's mom, to her brother, to the lawyer, to anybody?
It was hidden.
I don't believe so, not to my knowledge.
Okay, thank you. All right. Now let's back up just a little bit to your entry into this case. Oh, Your Honor, I left my notes. May I please return to the table? Too excited and ran up here too fast and left all my questions for you on the back.
Enjoy the dog,
So-
Woody. Enjoy the dog.
Okay. I want to talk to you about the time. So you basically, before you even entered this case as the new head of the investigation.
Lead investigator.
Lead investigator. Thank you so much. I want to use your terminology. Before that,
The terminology.
you did what's called a trash cover at Carmen's house, right?
I'm just gonna start calling Ursula the law lady instead of lawyer, since use your terminology. It's the terminology.
We call it a trash rip.
A trash what?
Rip.
Rip. Okay, I've never heard that. So you did a trash rip at Carmen's house, correct?
Like ripping Pokemon cards.
You referenced a time frame. I don't remember what you said. Could you rephrase it?
Would it refresh your memory that around February 21st of 2023, you searched Carmen's trash?
It was probably around that time, yeah.
Before you were technically the lead investigator of this case.
That's possible, yeah.
And you said you found some foil, right?
Yes.
And that's usually an indication that someone's been maybe freebasing, heating it up in foil and then smoking it, typically?
I don't know the term freebasing, but from
I'm from the 80s. I'm old, so you probably don't know that term. But
from my experience, people will put a substance, any substance that they want to smoke, on top of tinfoil. They'll heat it from underneath with a lighter or torch, and then they'll smoke the fumes that come off of the substance.
okay. And did you test the substances that you recovered from her trash that day?
I believe we submitted some of those pieces of paraphernalia to be tested, but I don't remember if we ever got results for them. If they were only NIC tested, I don't remember. I'd have to check records.
Would it refresh your memory to say that only meth and heroin were recovered and no fentanyl?
Like I said, I can't remember without checking my records.
You certainly can't tell the jury under oath that they got fentanyl out of her trash that day, right?
No, I don't remember us finding anything that was confirmed as fentanyl.
Okay.
Did we drug
And
test
then,
Corey?
At the end of March,
Has Corey been drug
End
tested?
of March, I believe, someone started tracking Carmen's car. Is that right?
Correct.
Was that
No.
you all, or was that Mr. Gabler?
They didn't even find THC in Eric's system. They only found the fentanyl that he OD'd on. So no other drug from before that could have like stayed in his system. No heroin, no meth, no nothing. I don't think Eric was doing drugs. I don't think so. He texted about eating a gummy one time, which is probably why he was like, "You're gonna keep the gummies in your purse. You're more into this shit than I am. Like I'm not fucking going down." Because you can't go without weed gummies. You do heroin and meth, apparently. Have we drug tested Corey?
Who is you all?
The law enforcement, sorry.
We did apply for a
She's in the house.
GPS tracker warrant for Carmen's vehicle, yes.
Maybe it was Carmen's.
All right. And then you get to be assigned a lead investigator around April the 11th.
I think it was in March sometime. I would have to check my notes again, but I believe it was about mid-March, early to mid-March.
Okay. And the first real step that you took as lead investigator, would it be fair to say that was when you applied for a warrant for Corey and Eric's cell phones?
Oh. It's been just as long for me as everybody else. So I remember that I applied for a warrant for, well, I'm sorry, I don't remember. One of the first things I remember doing is applying for a search warrant for medical records for Corey.
For Corey?
I believe so, yeah.
Good job.
Okay. All right. And did you also apply for medical records for Eric?
I think those had already been requested or seized subject to a warrant.
By Detective Woody. Actually, I think she did testify to that. I think that's right.
I believe so. One of the investigators previous to my getting into the case.
And then you decided to knock on Corey's door and interview her, right?
At one point I did, yeah.
And when you showed up to interview...
Objection, Your Honor. Beyond the scope.
Sustained.
can I have the court's indulgence for just a moment? I need to go chat with my co-counsel for just 1 second.
No problem.
Corey Richards. They're doing the huddle. Bart Simpson, Sam Pepper. I don't even know who the fuck is this guy? I've never seen this guy. I mean, I guess I have seen him, but I haven't seen him talk or do anything. This person's wearing a neck brace too. Crazy.
All right, so we are going to leave that topic alone and we're going to move forward, okay?
Okay.
Also, the other things that you did in the mid to end of April of 2023, shortly after you were assigned to the case, you also looked at extracted Corey's cell phone. Did you not?
Yes, I'd have to verify the date, but yes.
Okay. And when you extracted the phone,
This is
were you
Ursula.
able to start looking at her texts and looking at everything in her phone?
Yes. At this time, we had just acquired our own forensic equipment. So previously, we relied on the RCFL for our digital forensic evidence extractions and so forth. We had just started getting our own forensic equipment, and so I downloaded Corey's phone, and I don't remember the format of the software to analyze it, but I do remember seeing the text messages and the gaps in the text messages.
Was that the first time you'd ever extracted a phone on the new equipment?
I don't remember it was the very first, but it was one of the first times, yes.
And was there anybody who assisted you in doing that extraction?
Yes, Miss Gibson did.
And are you or Ms. Gibson certified on Celebrite or the extraction gray key, whatever you use to extract it?
Miss Gibson is. I'm not.
All right. And then, after you extracted Corey's cell phone, you interviewed Chelsea Barney, did you not?
I did.
And Chelsea's testified here. Chelsea was Ms. Richard's dear friend from junior high, right?
That's what I understood, yes.
And when Chelsea came in to be interviewed, didn't you tell her that you had evidence that she and Corey had spoken the night of Eric's death?
Chelsea did not come in anywhere when I interviewed her. I interviewed her in her home in Heber.
Oh, were you present when she did the interview at the sheriff's department?
No, I was not.
All right. So when you interviewed her at her home in Heber, did you tell Chelsea that you had evidence that she and Corey had spoken the night of Eric's death?
Your Honor, just a foundation as to what time frame are we talking about?
Can you
lay a little foundation?
Sure, I'm glad to. Can you tell us when you interviewed Chelsea in Heber?
I can't give you an exact date. My best guess is it was probably April sometime of 2023.
Before Corey's arrest date.
Correct.
And when you interviewed Chelsea in April of 2023, did you tell her, did you represent to her that you had evidence that she and Corey had spoken the night of Eric's death?
I don't think it was phrased that way. So we had some interest in the timeline of their communication between Chelsea and Corey the night of Eric's death. Because when we looked at what was available on the phone, it appeared that Chelsea and Corey texted every single day. Like, they were always talking with each other. And then there was a gap, I believe, between March 2nd and March 4th. So that stuck out to me as unusual. And I did bring that up with Chelsea and just asked her if she knew of any reason that there would be that gap. And then she was actually able to produce some documents from her cell carrier that we went over together, and it looked like that matched up.
So you originally suspected that maybe she had deleted a conversation with Corey?
That's what it looked like initially, is that there was an unusual gap in communication between these two best friends that I understood them to be.
Okay. And it turned out that was incorrect, right?
From what I'm remembering, yes. So there's some confusion because there were just personal direct text messages between just Corey and Chelsea, and then there was a group chat of all their friends.
Right.
And it was hard to distinguish in the beginning which occurred when. And I think that's where some of the confusion came from.
But ultimately, you were able to agree with Chelsea that she did not speak with Corey the night of Eric's death and did not delete any messages with Corey, correct?
I couldn't find anything that suggested otherwise.
Right. And then was Chelsea unhappy with the way that you all handled her interview?
I don't know.
To your knowledge, were you aware that she filed a complaint that she had been misled about her phone when she was being interviewed by your office?
They can do that. They can lie.
Your Honor, just
They're allowed to lie.
Foundation, I think
That's why I don't
it's
believe the
important here.
police.
I think counsel's confused about two
Don't believe
different
them.
interviews, so I think we need foundation on timing.
Would you just be more specific about the complaint or what it was about with some month and year
Yes, Your Honor.
signposts?
Shortly after Chelsea was interviewed, the time with you and the follow-up time, did she file a complaint against your
No,
office?
that's the problem. Can you break it down one at a time? They're two
moment.
different events.
Just a moment.
Does she even know the event that was complained about?
Okay, I understand now, Your Honor. I'm going to get specific about
Just blame
timing.
Katie.
I think that'll solve the problem. Prior to your interview of Chelsea, was Chelsea asked to come in by Detective Woody? When you reviewed the file, were you aware that there had been a previous interview with Chelsea?
I don't know if it was when I reviewed the file, but I was aware that Chelsea had come in for an interview, and that was prior to when I talked to her.
You're right. And after that interview with Detective Woody, did Chelsea file a complaint about being misled when she was brought in?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Help me out. I'm not sure where we're headed.
Your Honor, do you think it's relevant?
Why don't you approach for a moment?
Okay.
If he thought it was relevant, he would have said, "Oh, like you. What do you mean? What do you mean?" He wouldn't ask you. He wouldn't ask you where this is going if he thought it was relevant. You fucking goofball. Are we? I think we're at the live. Yeah, we are live. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, we are. Hold on, it's spinning. It's gonna go back to normal speed. Yeah, we're caught up. We're caught up. So we gotta wait for him. Woo. I wanted to get through Robbie's shit. I wanted to check out Robbie today, but I don't know if we will. I don't think we'll have time. How long have they been on for? Like 8 hours? Well, let me go back any further, like 7.5. 7 hours ago. We're almost at 8 hours. I think at 6:30. It's 4 p.m. in Utah. 6 p.m. here. But they've been going since 10:30 my time, I think.
Ms. Nestor, if you'd ask your next question, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. And in addition to you interviewing Chelsea at her home in Heber sometime in mid-April, you also interviewed a close friend of Eric named Jake, right?
Yes.
All right.
Jake Sorensen.
And then you, at the end of April, is when Mr. Bloodworth said on April 26th when you got the warrant and executed the warrant on Carmen Lauber's house, right?
We executed a warrant on Carmen Lauber's residence on April 26, 2023.
Right. So between April 11th or end of March when you first joined the case and April 26th of 23, you possibly got a warrant for cell phones. You extracted Corey's phone, interviewed Chelsea and Jake. And then that's when the seizure happened at Carmen's house, right?
I'm not sure what you're referencing about the April 11th date.
Oh, damn it.
That's the date on your report when you were assigned to the case. So that's the date I've been using. But if you remember earlier.
That's the date that I wrote the report?
No. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. It's not. If you remember it was the end of March, we'll go with that. That's fine. I'll use the end of March.
But
Okay. And then you search Carmen's house, and then the next day is when we saw the interview that you had with Carmen at the jail, right?
yes, so Carmen's home was searched on April 26th. That same day, she was arrested for driving on suspended license. And then the next day was the first time that we spoke with her at the Wasatch County Jail.
So first, the
matter to
search of her
me.
house. Was any fentanyl located in her house at all?
No.
No. Then when you go to interview her, do you know what time of the night or the day she was pulled over for driving with the suspended license?
It was in the morning.
And what time of day did you see her on the 27th?
I don't remember. I would have to look at the timestamp on the video of the interview.
And I watched the interview, but I never saw anyone ask her if she was under the influence while you were interviewing her. Did anyone ever ask her that question?
Carmen?
I don't remember. I don't think so, but I don't remember.
And
Shouldn't
is
be.
it
She's
fair
in
to
jail.
say in that first interview, before any promises have been made about leniency or anything, Carmen denied ever being asked for fentanyl by Corey Richens?
Yeah, I testified earlier that drug dealers, in my experience, when you interview them, will initially.
Well, let me stop you. I'm asking about Carmen, not other drug dealers. I'm asking about.
Let me stop you, Ursula. You're not supposed to be high in jail, okay? I know you could probably get high in jail, so like, I do. And then fucking, she's trying to say, there's another point, but I just lost it 'cause my fucking short-term memory.
About Carmen Lauber. Did she deny ever being asked by Corey Richens?
Oh, the fucking, Corey never asked Carmen for fentanyl. No, she asked her for the drug that killed Michael Jackson, and she got fentanyl instead. So that doesn't mean shit.
For fentanyl.
Yeah, as most other drug dealers also do when I interview them.
And did she share with you a personal tragedy that her daughter had OD'd on fentanyl?
Yes.
And did she tell you that because of that she didn't mess with fentanyl?
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
What
I
matter?
think she's asking about statements from the prior interview. Let me ask a more specific question. Do you mind approaching for a moment?
All right, we can skip ahead. Hold on. Should I ask for fentanyl? I thought she just asked for the Michael Jackson shit. It doesn't matter anyways. Yeah, fentanyl. They got a drug to kill somebody. And now he's dead. Boom! Damn, Ursula.
The objection is overruled. Ms. Nestor, you're next. Did you get an answer to that question? I'm not sure you did.
I'm not sure I did either, so let me ask it again. Did Ms. Lauber tell you that because of what happened to her daughter tragically, that she did not mess with fentanyl? She didn't deal with it?
I believe those were her words, yes.
Right. And as a matter of fact, the first people that ever injected the word fentanyl into any conversation with Carmen Lauber were you and the other investigating officers, correct? It came out of y'all's mouth first, not hers.
Objection, Your Honor. Argument.
Overruled. If you understand what she's referring to by y'all, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I did it
I'm still
again.
focused on the previous question because I thought there was going to be a follow-up question about my impression.
No. So the first people that mentioned fentanyl in the interview were law enforcement, not Ms. Lauber, correct?
Well, he died from
yeah, I
fentanyl.
believe so. Because I think we told her in that first interview that while investigating Eric Richens, we told them that we were investigating Eric Richens' death and that he had died of a fentanyl overdose.
All right. And then you went back and interviewed her again and again and again, right?
5 more distinct separate interviews.
And I believe that I wrote this in quotes because I try to be precise. I believe that when we were listening to the recording, and the jury will, I trust the jury's memories on this, but the phrase, "you're the biggest piece," right? That was said.
Yep.
And that meant you're the biggest piece of this puzzle, right?
In context, I'm trying to remember what was said before that. I think there was Miss Carmen, or I'm sorry, Miss Lauber made a reference to, can we just like put all of the pieces together in front of us so that we can see how it happened?
Actually, it wasn't can we, it was can you put the pieces together for me, correct?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. And then go ahead, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, and so in context, we said, you're the biggest piece of that set of information that we're trying to figure out.
And you also, and I wrote this in quotes, and hopefully the jury will recall this the way I do, you hold all the cards.
Yeah, as in she had all the information that we didn't know.
And we saw
stupid thing to
her
tell someone.
struggling and telling you repeatedly that she could not recall dates, she could not remember certain things. Is that right?
She told us several times that she had difficulty remembering, and that
I'm
the
so
more,
sorry.
and that the more that we brought to her and showed her things that were corroborated, the more she remembered and the better recollection she had.
And then within less than a few days of when she finally gave you what you needed, that there was fentanyl involved in her transactions, within a few days is when you issued the warrant to arrest Corey, right?
We interviewed Carmen between April 27th and May 13th. The warrant for Corey's arrest was issued by 3rd District Court on May 8th.
But when was it requested? May 3rd? Does that refresh your
I
memory?
don't request arrest warrants.
You signed, you're right, that's done by the county attorney's office, correct?
They filed charges in the case and requested an arrest warrant. We were made aware of it on May 8th.
Within days of Carmen Lauber agreeing with you that fentanyl was involved.
May 8th falls between April 27th and May 13th, yes.
Okay. Now, I want to talk about your investigation into. Oh, by the way, let me back up. Since you have become the lead investigator in this case, have you ever located the hydrocodone bottle that was found on the nightstand next to Eric?
Can you define located? I know where it's been at certain points throughout the investigation.
Okay.
But we don't currently have it in our possession right now.
That's all I need. I want to talk about the Valentine's Day investigation. All right?
Okay.
Katie, can you
Sandwich.
bring up, just for the witness only, Your Honor, Exhibit 3-13D
sandwiches.
as in Delta? Do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes. It states Exhibit 3-13D.
And is it fair to say that this exhibit is a visual clip of the locations where Eric was on February the 14th of 2022 based on geolocation in his phone?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation.
I don't know whether this witness would have the basis to know that, so sustained for now, if you can lay some
I
foundation.
understand what you're asking. As you've been preparing for this case, have you been
Yeah,
reviewing
state's
the
final
demonstrative demonstrative exhibits that the state prepared to get ready for trial?
Not all of them, and not this one. I've just seen it in court.
Okay. Did you, as the head investigator of this case, investigate Eric's whereabouts on the days of February 14th, 2022?
Yes, in the sense that Mr. Kotradimos, the digital forensics expert that the county hired, helped us in the analysis of the phones, and he at some point told us the data that was in the phone regarding Eric's location on the 14th.
All right. So without revealing anything that Mr. Kostradimos said, what did you learn about Eric's locations that informed how you acted in the future in your investigation?
Well, objection, Foundation. I don't know how he would know that without hearsay.
Well, it's possible that he heard it prior to being in court, and to the extent that is to inform what he did next, we can accept it not for the truth of the matter. Shall we proceed in that way?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see what the response is.
Go ahead.
Just so I'm clear, you're asking if I'm aware of Eric Richen's location on February 14th,
Yes.
just based on
The whole
digital
investigation.
evidence?
Yep, and the whole investigation, whatever you did.
Your question was at least tied in some way to Mr. Kotradimos.
Okay, we'll start with that. So based on your working with Mr. Kostradimos, looking at the digital evidence that you went through in this case, do you have a knowledge of Eric's locations on February 14th of 2022?
Maybe pause for a minute. We
Yes.
can just approach for a minute.
The detective investigator, Jeff O'Driscoll, who says stupid shit in interviews. And, doesn't know where a hydrocodone bottle is or guy was on the one day. Katie don't have anything to do with anything right now. Just chilling. Like Scott.
May it please the court?
Please.
Did you receive information from Mr. Kostradimos about Eric's locations on February 14th, 2022 that informed your investigation in any way?
I believe so. The truth is, I don't remember 100% for sure if and when I knew about location data from Eric's device.
Why does it matter?
Throughout the investigation.
Where Eric was.
I would have to go back and review reports, especially Mr. Kotradimos' reports.
Did Eric get drugs at Sandwich Day? Is that what you're saying?
Can we, Your Honor,
I just don't remember.
Can we see if this document refreshes your memory as to that?
This one or different
Yes. Can we go through the pages very slowly and give him a minute to see if it refreshes his recollection?
Yeah, objection, Foundation. I think we're at the same spot we started with a few minutes ago.
Well, we're showing different pages. He testified that he'd never seen the first one prior to being in the court. It's unclear whether that's true for the remaining pages that the witness is being shown right now. I imagine we're about to find out.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you need us to do it again, or did you see them all?
Yeah, I saw it.
Does that refresh your recollection about Mr. Richen's locations on February 14th, or what you knew about them?
It doesn't. This demonstrative Mr. Kotradimos created, and the first time I saw any of these slides was in the court. And like I said, he may have shared that information during our investigation. I just don't remember.
Okay. So Ms. Richens is here today on charges that she attempted to kill her husband on February 14th of 2022. Is that right? One of the charges.
I believe so, yes.
And you're the head investigator of this case.
Yes.
Did you take any steps to confirm or deny Mr. Richen's movements on the day of February 14th of 2022 when he was allegedly a murder was attempted on his life?
Our team did. We hired an expert in digital forensics.
So what do you know about his locations on that day?
That's what I'm saying. What I know and what I remember are probably two different things. What I knew at some point throughout the investigation is that Mr. Kotradimos probably found whatever location data was available on his phone and shared that with investigators. I just don't remember the contents of what that what those said.
So as you sit here right now, under oath, in a homicide trial,
It wasn't
you cannot
relevant
tell this
enough to
jury
the
that
case, obviously.
what
Or else he
Mr.
probably would remember.
Richens did on the day he was allegedly attempted to be murdered. You can't tell him. That's
Foundation, Your Honor. The question is, you can't say what Mr. Richens did. There's no foundation for that.
Your Honor, that's not the question I asked.
I'm sorry. Counsel, just ask a more precise question. And if it needs to be 3 more precise questions, that's fine.
Thank you, I will.
The foundation objection is sustained.
You cannot say under oath what your investigation showed about where Mr. Richens was on the day that someone apparently attempted to murder him.
I could after a 2-minute conversation with the digital forensics expert that we hired, because I just don't retain that information well.
So you don't know.
I don't remember.
You don't know right now, and we're in trial right now. Do you know right now?
Objection, Your Honor. Ask it and answer.
I'll withdraw.
That one was a little argumentative. Sustained.
I'll withdraw. Speaking of that, were you ever able to confirm or track Mr. Richens and place him? Did you ever check and see if he ever went to the house in Midway on his geolocation? Did you ever ask anyone to do that?
Objection, Foundation. When?
Poisoned
I can ask him if
himself.
he asked anyone to do it.
Well, that's a different question. So the question you just asked was very broad as to time frame. Foundation objection is sustained, but please ask a more precise question.
Did you ever ask an expert, hey, can you see if Eric Richens ever went to the Midway house where Carmen allegedly left drugs in a fire pit?
So I was the lead investigator on the case. I was not the only one making decisions. I am aware that someone in our investigative team directed Mr. Cochrodimos to look into Eric's location from his device. Yes.
Are you able to tell this jury if Eric Richens was anywhere near the Midway house around the time that Ms. Lauber claims she left drugs there?
That's a broad date range.
He was working.
So I
he was
don't know. I don't have that data in front of me.
He was doing landscaping there and shit.
All right.
Doesn't mean he's picking up drugs.
Is it true
Hold on.
that
Do you think that's why she maybe wanted it to be in the shed? If it was in the shed, you could probably prove Eric went into the shed at some point in time. Maybe even that day to grab tools to work on the outdoors, because that's what he's doing. He's like laying gravel. He's trying to make it look good so they can flip it to show investors or whatever. Like they've already discussed that. But you probably couldn't show for sure that he was digging around a fucking fire pit. So maybe I don't even think that.
through all your interviews with Carmen and your attempts to corroborate what she was telling you, at least one of the times that Carmen allegedly purchased drugs from Mr. Crozier and brought them to Corey was after Eric was dead?
Her testimony was not that. She didn't remember it that way. We found digital evidence that suggested that.
So after Eric died, it is your understanding that there's still drug dealing going on between Corey and Ms. Lauber?
I am aware that Miss Lauber conducted a similar transaction 2 ones prior to Eric's death, after his death with Miss Richens.
It just wouldn't make sense either. Also, apparently Eric was hiding the fact that he was a drug addict from Corey, but Corey was the one in communication with Carmen who was getting the drugs.
That's racist! That's racist! That's racist! You can't say that!
At Kylie Mikey super chatted $3.52.
Thank you, Callie. Thank you for the 5. But you know what I'm saying? Like, how is he hiding them from her, but also getting his wife to get him the drugs? And he's like, it just fucking doesn't make sense to me.
On that's the occasion, I believe, and you were here. If I'm wrong, please correct me, but that's the occasion where Ms. Lauber claims that Corey had to write her a check, right?
Yes.
And the check was written out on the Corey Richens Realty checkbook, right? as you recall from your investigation?
Yeah, I believe it was Kay Richens realty check.
Did you do any corroboration or investigation into whether or not Carmen Lauber did actual work for Corey Richens Realty that week?
Yeah, I mean, we talked to Carmen about her relationship with Corey in all ways, and she said she had done some work for Corey in several different capacities. As far as that week, I don't know that we ever got into those details.
That was the week that they were about to close on the Midway Mansion. Is that correct?
What date are you referring to?
The date that, I'm sorry, strike that. That's fair. The week before she got the check is the week that the Midway Mansion closing allegedly happened, right? Right after Eric's death.
Your Honor, objection. The air quotes, this is testifying.
The air quotes were for the Midway Mansion. That's why I did that.
I understand.
That's what I call it. But for the house on Legacy Drive, I won't do that again. The house on Legacy Drive.
Sorry, can you restate the whole question? I've forgotten it already.
The house on Legacy Drive had closed in between Eric's death and when Ms. Lauber allegedly got this check, correct?
Between Eric's death and when she got the check?
Right.
As far as my understanding, yes.
Did you ever talk to the realtor and say, hey, did Carmen Lauber clean up that house the week before it closed?
Which realtor?
Carmen
The
said she
realtor
did.
for the Legacy house.
I'm not aware who that is.
You don't even know who was selling that house?
No.
So I guess the answer is no, you never made any attempt to corroborate whether Carmen did work that week.
I don't know that the realtor would know the answer to that question, but I never talked to them.
Okay. And speaking of the Midway Mansion closing, we've had some testimony here about some closing documents that were signed and dated either the day after Eric died or a couple of days after Eric died. Did you hear that testimony?
I believe so, yeah.
Did you ever go to the people that conducted the closing and confirm whether Corey was present at that closing in person?
No.
Are you aware that you can do closings on houses without being present in person?
I know nothing about realty.
Okay, well, then I'll let you have a pass on that. Did you ever do any determination as to whether those documents were signed through what's called DocuSign electronically?
I'm sorry, can you say the question again?
The closing documents for the Legacy property, did you ever do any confirmation or investigation into whether those documents were signed via DocuSign or electronically without being
Why
with
would
a
this
wet
be
signature
relevant?
and a pen?
The investigation into the signing on the house and the other financial documents, I wasn't a part of. That was through the prosecution's office's investigator and their experts, their forensic accountants.
But
I
as-
wasn't really part of that.
As lead investigator, you can't testify that that was ever done here today.
I can't. I have no knowledge of it.
Okay. You did, you were involved in at least 8 of the 10 search warrants that were issued on this house? Because I think the first 2 were Detective
What do you
Woody.
mean by involved?
You were lead investigator once those warrants were being executed? I think the first 2 were Woody, so I don't want to credit those
The
to you.
title of lead investigator doesn't necessarily mean what I did in those circumstances. I guess I would ask you to be a little more specific about what you're asking.
How many warrants are you aware were executed on the house, on the Richens home?
I believe around 10. I don't remember the exact number.
And in
She does look
10
worried, yeah.
different times of searching, was there ever any fentanyl recovered?
No, there isn't. We're asking questions we already know the answers to.
Throughout the 10 search warrants, anything that was recovered during those search
You know where it matters where they found fentanyl? His fucking system. He was dead. His body. La 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 la. I gotta pee. Gonna smoke. But I'll be listening because I'll just
warrants that we suspected may contain fentanyl, have traces of fentanyl, were sent to the state lab.
Okay.
We got results back from the state lab. There were some items that.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Okay.
Do we want to move on?
Yeah.
Okay.
In the 10 search warrants that were executed on this house, did you ever find any cups, glasses, straws that contained any traces of fentanyl on them?
Let me be clear. I wasn't present at every single time that the house was searched. So the answer is investigators in my team or investigators from the Summit County Sheriff's Office did not find cups, straws, the things you mentioned that contain fentanyl, no.
As you sit here today, can you even tell this jury the exact time that Eric Richens died?
I don't know that anybody can.
Can you tell this jury how fentanyl got inside of Eric Richens? Based on evidence, not speculation or theory, but evidence.
I know it was orally ingested.
And that's all you know, right?
That's not all I know, but I know it was orally ingested.
To this date, have you ever recovered any of the pills that Carmen Lauber allegedly gave to Corey Richens to test to see what they are?
That I can confirm for sure are the pills that passed from Carmen's hand to Corey's hand.
Correct.
No.
Okay. Prior to Carmen Lauber's second, third, fourth interview, there was never a warrant issued for Corey's arrest prior to that date. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, can you say the question again?
Prior to the interviews with Carmen Lauber, there was never, that was the first time you all requested an arrest. Well, let me say, because I won't say y'all. The first time there was ever a formal request to arrest Corey Richens was after the interview with Carmen Lauber, correct?
After at least the first 3 interviews with Carmen Lauber, we had enough information that we believed met a probable cause standard for the arrest of Ms. Richens.
Okay.
We gave that information to the prosecutors, and they filed charges in this case. They then requested an arrest warrant be issued from 3rd District Court. I executed that warrant by arresting Ms. Richens.
Have you ever heard of hair follicle testing?
I think I've heard that term. I don't know what you're referring
What's
to.
your knowledge of it?
That people much smarter than me can test hair follicles for what it can tell you about the body's biology.
Specifically,
about the extent of what I know.
Specifically, isn't it fair? You've been a narcotics officer for a long time.
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance, scope.
This is beyond the scope.
Your Honor, it goes to the investigation or lack thereof.
But beyond the scope of the version, or the version of the direct examination regarding the investigation. You have other options to get into this. It's just not right now.
Okay. Court's indulgence for just a moment, Your Honor.
Of course.
When you searched Carmen's house, did you test any pills that were found in Carmen's house?
I don't remember. That would be a better question for Ms. Gibson. She handled all the evidence recovered from that search.
You were aware through your investigation that shortly before Eric's death, he was on a hunting trip in Mexico. Is that right?
Yes.
And the very last thing Eric ever did that we can establish before he passed away was a Google search, right?
I don't know if that's an accurate statement, but I know that a Google search was found on Eric's phone the night he died. That was, I think it was searching directions or how far it was from Utah to Sonora, Mexico, I think.
Right.
Like
And
if
did
you had to drive, how long it would take to drive.
Okay. And did you do any investigation into where Eric went hunting when he was on his hunting trip in Mexico? Where was it?
Yeah, I don't remember the name of the outfitter. Todd Rice was the contact that we had with the hunting outfit in Mexico.
But I mean, where in Mexico? Was
I
it the
don't-
Sonora area?
I think so.
Okay. Also, according to Ms. Lauber, she estimated that each time she got pills that apparently she says she gave to Corey, they were 15 to 30 pills per transaction. Is that accurate?
Her statements.
Your Honor, the foundation is to when? During interview, during testimony, during when?
Just provide a little more foundation for the question, or a little more detail for the basis of the question.
What is your understanding of how many pills were involved in each transaction that ultimately allegedly went to Corey?
Well, total or each time?
Each
Like individually? Each time approximately 15 to 30.
Right. And that would be a total, again, math, but if you have 30 pills times 4, that's 120 pills.
That maths for me.
And you were in the courtroom when strike that. Did you give Carmen rides to meetings with her attorney in your car after she agreed to cooperate with you?
We helped transport Carmen when she couldn't get somewhere. It wasn't usually in my car. It was in Detective Maynard's, but yeah.
How often did you guys give Carmen rides places?
It was only a couple times.
Did you talk to her on the phone?
Yeah.
Check in with her?
Mm-hmm.
Went by and saw her at her house?
We need answers, Steve.
I'm sorry.
You got to say yes because they can't type. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, so what was the answer to the last question about you called her on the phone?
Yes.
You would go by and see her in person?
Well, not just like to see her, but like if we needed to get in contact with her in person for some reason, yeah, sometimes we would go to her house or her work, wherever she was at.
And this relationship or these interactions that you had with her extended from the time she agreed to cooperate with you to literally she showed up in court, right?
If you're referring to myself and Detective Maynard, yes, because Detective Maynard contacts and deals with Carmen a lot more than I do.
Okay. Getting close, I'm sorry. Thank you for your patience. Oh, okay. I want to talk about the, Lord, if they're GIFs or GIFs, I don't know, but GIFs that have come in, those pictures of the goofy pictures that they said that Corey accessed the morning of the 4th, right?
I'm sorry, who's they?
All right, I'll be more specific. The GIFs, you saw them come up on the screen. They were like joke GIFs, right? That it was testified to that Corey's phone accessed them all at the same time the morning of March 4th, the morning Eric died, right?
What I understand about the GIFs is that there were
GIFs.
I think 3 different ones, and that they were somehow accessed on Corey's device. The technical jargon of the digital forensics is whatever Mr. Cochradimos testified to.
I'm with you on that. So clearly, I would imagine, as the lead investigator, if you're investigating a potential homicide, would it be important to you to look at the very last conversations that the decedent and the suspect had right before the death?
It could be part of it.
Did you do that?
I believe I did. I don't remember what the contents were, but
Katie, can you please pull up JO11?
Katie is filling.
JO11? And this is only
She's gotta be like, oh.
and make it a little bit bigger so that that Detective O'Driscoll can see it clearly. And take your time looking at this, and I'm going to ask you some questions about it. Do you recognize these texts? Keep going, Katie.
I recognize that they are from Eric's device, yeah.
All right, and they're between whom?
Eric Richens and Corey Richens.
And what is the date, sir? Can you blow them up,
Sorry, I'll have to
please?
zoom in.
Sorry.
March 3rd, 2022.
So this is the day, literally, his last day on Earth. And it's the conversation he had with his wife, right?
Who is
that's what it looks
obviously
like.
premeditated
I have to look at
murder.
all the timestamps to
And
give
certainly,
accurate context for that. But
I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Certainly you reviewed this as part of your investigation.
probably. I'm not remembering them, but
Your Honor, this,
I have not looked at every single text message on Eric's phone and on Corey's phone.
sure, but like the day he died would be in a kind of an important day to check out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you
Like
recall?
I said, that's where we got the information about the hunting guide in Mexico. So yeah, we were looking at that information.
So then, Your Honor, may I please admit this as Defense Exhibit 300, I don't even know what we're on yet. 3010. Is it 10?
Look, if you're planning on killing your husband, right? Why would you would want your last communication to look as happy as possible, or else you're giving motive as to why you might be a suspect. Like, so that would be stupid.
It's 3015. We're a little behind. Thank you, Miss Brittany. I appreciate that. We move to admit it.
Objection, foundation, or authenticity. I'm also looking at
Let him admit it.
maybe approaches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we go to the? Is this the first page, Katie?
I think that's as fast as it goes. Times 4. She has to, Corey. She has to testify, right? We're caught up again now. It's real time. I guess the state doesn't want to ask Corey any questions. They'll probably just cross-examine her when the if the defense calls her up. I couldn't find a witness list, by the way. I know someone was asking earlier if we could get a witness list. I couldn't find one. So if someone knows where one is, I'll pull it up and we can see like who the defense is going to call up. I'm pretty sure this is the state's last witness. That's what everyone was saying. Whoa.
Let's pause there. There will likely be additional questioning of Detective O'Driscoll tomorrow morning from both defense and the state. That additional questioning we do not have time for today, so we'll be recessing for the day.
Well, let's get the fuck out of here.
Now and tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. As always, please don't talk about the case with anyone. Please do not allow anyone to talk about it with you. Please do not read.
You know, the same old shit we hear every day nowadays. So this was What's Your Face's original stuff, but I'm kind of like, when does Robbie get questioned? When's the questioning of Robbie? Just want to see what Robbie's like. Maybe we can just find it on a. Oh. That's the cool guy. That's Josh. There's Robbie. Drug dealer claims he didn't sell fentanyl. It's a 44-minute. Humans for day 6. It's a day 6. It must be day 6. So there'll just be one more ahead here. I think we're on day 5. 6:26. I should remember. I better remember. Oh. Day 5, part 1. I'll just skim through it real quick here. Alright, so she's back. Use Louise. Don't know who that is. There's Robbie. So this is the first time Robbie appears.
Please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. Crozier, you're under oath.
Okay.
Very good, sir. If you need a glass of water, just let me know.
All right.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Sir, are you represented today by counsel?
I am.
And are you testifying pursuant to 3 grants of immunity?
I know that there's immunity. I don't know how many of them. Yes.
Understand. Are you aware of immunity from Summit County?
Yes.
From Salt Lake County?
Yes.
And from the federal government?
Yes.
Did your attorney assist you in getting those grants of immunity?
Yes. As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. What is your understanding of those grants of immunity?
That I need to be honest, or they're void, I guess.
Okay. Do you also understand that you...
This guy's he's making like the same facial expressions I make at these goofballs. He's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I guess they said be truthful and rat out on all my friends. Go down in murder. Go down in history for helping a murderer out. You know, just cop stuff.
have to testify not only honestly, truthfully, but also fully and completely?
Yes.
And did your lawyer advise you regarding
Shifty.
your obligations under the grants of immunity?
I don't understand what you mean.
Did she tell you what you had to do?
And she told me I had to come to court and be honest. And
did she tell you what would happen if you weren't honest?
that the immunity would be void, or so that I could potentially be charged with a crime.
Sir, do you know who Nicole Cummings is?
I do.
Who is she?
Excuse me. She is a girl that I lived with for a couple of months at the end of
It does look like that.
2021.
Did there come a time in early 2022 when she contacted you about a friend of hers?
Yes.
What did she say to you?
She asked me if I would talk to her friend, I don't remember her name, and get some Roxy's for her, the oxycodone.
Did you contact Nicole Cummings' friend?
I think Nicole asked her if she could give her my number, and then she contacted me. But I think that's how that went.
Did you ultimately speak with her?
Yes.
Did you text with her?
I think it was mostly phone calls, but there might have been some text. I don't know. That was 4 years ago.
Sure.
Oh.
When you spoke or texted with her, what did she ask for?
As far as I remember, she was asking for Roxy's for the oxycodone.
Did she identify what she was asking for by any label other than Roxy's?
No.
Did you at that time believe that Roxy's meant oxycodone?
Yeah, that's the only thing that I know. I know that they mean. Excuse me.
Did you set up to sell to her?
I set up to meet her in Draper.
Did you set up to meet her at a Maverick in Draper?
Yes.
Did you ultimately meet her at that Maverick in Draper?
Yes.
Where were you coming from to get to the Draper?
At that, I think Roy, maybe, or Layton.
Do you remember how many times you agreed to meet her at the Draper?
Like I said, it was 4 years ago. I remember once clearly, maybe twice.
Could there have been a third time?
I don't think so.
So let's talk about the first time you can recall. Is that the one you recall the clearest?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I believe it was raining that day, and she was coming from quite a distance, so we met in Draper to make it easier.
Once you met at the
face. I don't know. He's kind of interesting, but I'm a little burnt out, so I think I'm gonna cap it here for now. We're gonna keep questioning a Driscoll tomorrow. I'm gonna come back later. I'll do some other stuff, but I'll see you guys on the flippity flop. The flippity flop. I have to do dishes too. I don't want to do dishes. I'll just see you guys later. For now.